The regulator, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. My name is Benson Kamau. I'm the general manager at Mayfair Insurance, and it gives me great pleasure to be the first one to tell us about our company. Can I have the slide? Thank you. Sorry. So as mentioned earlier, Mayfair is a regional company that has offices here in Rwanda, Uganda, DRC, Tanzania, Zambia, and Kenya. And we have our new baby, Botswana, that was launched this year. We did over $141 million as a group in the year 2024. This has been our journey from 2005. We started off with Mayfair in Kenya, all through to 2017, where we have Mayfair in Rwanda, then Mayfair in Uganda, 2018, 2020, Mayfair DRC Congo, and Mayfair Botswana this year. Our customer value proposition. So we personalize our products when we are giving them to our clients. We have simple products. We are also very transparent when we are having our transactions with our customers. We are also very, very convenient. And as part of the convenience, and in the same breath as our theme, innovative, integration, and insure, we are proud to be the first insurance company in Rwanda to have its products rolled out under the Rainbow platform. You can go onto the Rainbow platform and get our products and services, motor insurance, third party and comprehensive. This is a similar product for the Kenyans in the house. This is like eCitizen. You can go on eCitizen and you get your products online. We are very humbled that through your support as RIBA, 2024 was a very good year for us. We had 68% growth. It has been a good trajectory from 2017 when we started out. Last year, we had a growth of 68% from 6.7 billion to 11.3 billion. And we are very grateful for your support, and we trust that this will continue going forward. These are some of our treaty reinsurance partners. I know we do have other partners that we work closely with on facultative basis, and we are also thankful for the partnership that we've had all through. Next. So we are trusted by industry leaders here in Rwanda and across the borders. So these are some of the industry leaders that we provide our services to. And we are very grateful that the brokers fraternity are the ones that give us some of, or most of these businesses. Next. These are our regional clientele. We also have a very diverse, I remember one of the presenters yesterday, Sol, did a presentation and mentioned about the people who sit on your board and would be influential in your business. Too fast. So we have a diverse board that have skill sets and experience in running insurance companies. And we are happy. I know my colleagues are here. I'd love them to stand up. I came with our MD, Jessica. I want Jessica to stand up. We have our head of underwriting and insurance, Fedina. And we have our head of business development, Valence, at the back. So if you have anything or any inquiry you would want to know about our company, we'd be glad to give responses to. And finally, we are very, very grateful. For the year 2025, we were named as the #1 insurance company in Africa in the Africa Insurance Awards. That is our mother company, Mayfair Kenya. Thank you very much. Murakoze.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Benson, for that presentation. We'd like to invite our regulator, Ms. Faith, if you could kindly come up on stage and help give the token of appreciation to Mayfair Insurance. Thank you. Thank you so much. Up next, we're going to get a presentation from another gold sponsor. We'll invite Old Mutual to the stage right after we take a look at the video presentation that they have. We'll have Toda, who's representing Old Mutual. He'll be the one telling us more about it. He's the corporate sales manager.
Step. Ours started in 2011 when UAP Holdings entered Rwanda. In 2015, we became part of the Old Mutual family. By 2022, our new identity was complete, Old Mutual Insurance Rwanda. Today, in 2025, we celebrate 13 years of building resilience, trust, and opportunity. What guides us are not just promises, but values, customer, diversity, innovation, integrity, respect, and accountability.
Integrity isn't just a word here.
It shapes every decision we make.
When I needed them the most, Old Mutual stood by me.
We are a diverse team,
united by one mission:
to protect what matters.
Our people and our customers carry this legacy forward every day, but our impact goes far beyond insurance. From running at the Nyungwe Marathon, to planting trees, to celebrating culture and sharing knowledge. We don't just insure lives, we invest in them. The future of insurance is digital, and innovation drives our difference. With our claims platform, you can file a claim online, anytime, anywhere. Need a quick quote? Just send us a message on WhatsApp. Our web calculators give instant estimates for your health and motor insurance. And with the government programs, we work with Rwandan farmers, protecting crops and livestock, strengthening livelihoods, where the government covers 40% of the total insurance value, and the farmer only covers the remaining 60%. Smart, simple, and designed for you. For more than a decade, we've built trust in Rwanda, and we're just getting started. Secure your future today with Old Mutual Insurance Rwanda.
Thank you, AV team. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, dear regulator, fellow insurers, and most importantly, our brokers, good morning. Allow me to begin by sincerely thanking the RIBA Organizing Committee for putting together such a wonderful event. I also extend our appreciation to all brokers, fellow insurers, reinsurers, and different partners for your continued collaboration and commitment to growing our industry. So at Old Mutual Rwanda, we greatly value our partnership with the brokers, and we remain committed to strengthening this relationship. The RIBA conference that we're at is always a highlight for us, a space where we learn, share, and strengthen the bonds that keep our industry moving forward. We also know that true partnership is built on service, and that is why we invest in digitalizing most of our services and customer care. Get quotations throughout to getting your policy issued. These tools are designed to save time, improve efficiency, and also provide transparency for the brokers, but also for our shared customers. In conclusion, as we reflect on the theme of innovate, integrate, insure, let us continue building the stronger and more inclusive insurance industry together. On behalf of Old Mutual once again, I thank you for this opportunity, and I wish you all a productive and inspiring remainder of the conference.
Thank you.
Before
Thank you so much.
I leave the stage, I would like to also mention the presence of our head of business, Mucho Januario, the head of medical, Delphin Akimana, head of GI and reinsurance, Mr. Michael Musheru, and the senior underwriter in medical, Ms. Noela. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Toda, for that presentation. And before you leave, I'd like to invite Ovia, the CEO of Radiant Tiachu, to come and give you a token of appreciation, saying thank you so much for walking this journey with us. Yes, let's appreciate him. Let's give him a big round of applause. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We are now going to get a presentation on the role of leadership and professional excellence in driving broker-led innovation in Africa. Help me welcome Mr. Solomon Rubondo, Technical Director, Petard Insurance Brokers Limited. It's going to be quite an informative presentation, and right after, we'll open the floor to question, answers, as well as if you have any contribution, that will be your time to also get to share, and we get to hear from you as well.
I didn't get the title right, whether it's Director of Ceremonies, or is it Moderator, or is it Mistress? Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, our regulator, colleagues, good morning once again. Good morning once again. You see, I'm trying to find my bearing. It's intimidating to be here and seeing diligent persons as yourselves, distinguished leaders. I have to be careful where to start. You know, I'm used to having a morning prayer, and being a Friday, you hear Bismillahir Rahman Rahim. When we didn't get it, I'm saying it to myself. Thank you very much for the opportunity to be here. I'm glad to address the brokers, custodians of trust, catalysts of change, and the architects of insurance innovation in Africa. I was allowed 30 minutes, and I'll try to live within it and share my thoughts about leadership. And to find my bearing, I did reflect on what we commonly know as the Exodus. And I just got one meaning out of it. And I believe that a leader is a person who takes people where they do not know. And we all know what happened, how it started, where it ended, and those who managed to reach the promised land. And we also know that our organizations go through different phases. Leaders in enterprise are the people entrusted with the capital of the shareholders. Leaders in authority are the custodians, as we have a regulator here. They are the custodians of authority, and we also strive to have them as our guides. In fact, I was struggling back home to find a suitable name to call our insurance regulatory authority, to add the word insurance, regulatory, and development authority to balance the leadership. Then one wonders, what kind of leader are we talking about? To start it, therefore, let's bring it back home where we understand it well. These have been mentioned by the previous speakers. And for the leadership perspective, I just wanted to pick out that the figure we are talking about, as mentioned yesterday, that for leadership purposes, I don't look at it as just a demographic trend, but a development imperative, a risk management opportunity, and an innovation runway. The leaders find how to fit in one of those or how to harness these. But for us as brokers, the excitement or the anxiety comes when you imagine the scale of risk, the volume of insurable lives and assets, and the potential for transformative innovation, which is going to be led by us, the brokers. It behooves us then to look at our organizations in the various stages of development. And I could stop here just after mentioning this. If you find where your organization, where the association, where a market is it in the embryonic phase where we align our strategy, we align innovation with purpose? Is it the growth phase where we try to scale up while staying authentic? Is it the stakeout phase, as you heard yesterday from the keynote speaker, which is characterized by stand out or fall behind? Is it the maturity phase, where you innovate to stay relevant? Or is it decline? You've gone the underperformance of the African insurance market. There you go. What wrong did I do to you? The underperformance of the African insurance market. Did I undo myself? We had yesterday, and I don't like this statement, and I always castigate those who go around singing the penetration of insurance being 3% across most sub-Saharan Africa. And this is by the Swiss Re Institute, as at 2023. I don't like it because to me, it's a confession of failure. I want to hear 97% opportunity. But by going around singing 3%, you are confessing. We're condemning ourselves to failure. There are examples there. And I find a different figure from what was quoted about South Africa. We have it as 14%. I had 11.4%, but never mind the number. They are where they are. The other practical challenge is broker dependency versus broker differentiation. Over 60% of premiums in Africa pass through brokers. This is according to the Africa Insurance Barometer in 2022. And yet brokers remain commoditized and overly reliant on price. You present before a client, he says, can you get me a better price than the other broker? I can tell you in Uganda, we don't talk about price because we've got a tariff. But surprisingly, even with a tariff, you still find undercutting in the name of discounts, in the name of rebates. So we're just there trading numbers. And therefore, what is missing, and perhaps that's the reason I'm here, to me, what is missing is a leadership that anticipates shifts in customer behavior, climate risks, digital disruptions. A lot was said yesterday about solutions around this. But I remember the keynote speaker saying, the client today, the customer today is a dictator. What is he going to be tomorrow? The other missing bit is professional excellence that redefines brokers as trusted advisors, not just intermediaries. To me, to underline all this, I say, we cannot deliver insurance of the future using the leadership of the past. It must be driven by value-based leadership and professional excellence. Do or die. That's my belief. Therefore, we look at leadership as the compass for transformation. Leadership in Africa's insurance brokerage landscape must evolve from title-based authority to value-based influence. We find in organization, general manager, managing director, chairman, president, team leader, and a host of titles. And those actually define us, and they make us a leader as long as you have them. I am arguing that you must have value-based influence. I am happy when I hear team leader. I am happy with those who have been here introducing their colleagues as partners. And to summarize it, I say true leadership means reading the signs of the times, not reacting to them. Embedding strategy and culture, not just paperwork. And mentoring the next generation, not monopolizing. If you're a leader and you don't have a legacy to look at, actually they say the success of the leader is determined by those he leaves behind. If those who started the industry looked behind and saw how we are handling it now, would they be happy? If they're happy, then they were successful leaders. Now this third point eludes us because we don't want to move away from our comfort zone. But ladies and gentlemen, to take us up to the decline phase, we must mentor the next generation and not monopolize where we are. I do apologize to you, those who are still holding on to it. I'm a pensioner. I retired. So I am saying this, and I must apologize. Otherwise, I wouldn't care. But I want you to remain there, but make sure you mentor those who are coming. I want to wake us up that in today's volatile environment marked by digital trust disruption, regulatory evolution, and heightened client expectations, it is not the loudest leader who wins. It is the clearest, most ethical, and most forward-thinking. Because change has come, change will stay, change will change. So we must remain alert. What is therefore then the role of leadership in broker-led innovation? We look at vision-driven brokerage leadership. Leaders must shift from transaction-focused models to value creation ecosystem. I think that's clear. And if what I'm saying about Britam is not true, please tell me to remove it. But there's an example there. If what I'm saying is correct, you could raise your hand. If what I'm saying is not correct, tell me to walk away. But we take pride in Britam that has repositioned brokers as wellness and lifestyle partners in health insurance products. We need to embrace the culture of innovation. Broking firms need to institutionalize curiosity, experimentation, and fail-safe innovation labs. Create them. The keynote speaker yesterday talked about allowing people to make mistakes. Never fear. The glory of a man does not lie in not falling. The glory of a man lies in falling, rising fast with a lesson. So never fear to make mistakes. Leaders must enable this by creating fail-safe innovation labs. They could be virtual, they could be physical, they could be exemplary. And again, what I'm saying about Hollard Ghana, who partnered with fintechs to deliver microinsurance on mobile wallets. If this is not correct, please tell me to walk away. It has been done. It can only be multiplied. And it will be done. And that's where we are going. Brokers, our role is anticipating risk, not reacting. I have seen not so much mention of ESG, which I know now is a catchphrase, which I know is a beacon for the future. I have not heard so much about it. And the other thing, maybe I'll hear it from the panel of ladies, and it may not apply here. But truth be told, when we talk of Africa, you can't talk of Africa without corruption. I have not heard about it. But in Rwanda, it's not there. Clap louder. And I'm not saying it to please you. But ladies and gentlemen, pray it doesn't come. And it is one of the risks. A university lecturer was telling students that we are teaching you all the models of management. But we're not telling you about one thing, that is corruption out there. you find an environment which is rife with corruption. Friends, ladies and gentlemen, leaders must be those who anticipate risk and not just react to it. Otherwise, we will be carried away by yesterday. Your failures of yesterday should be a lesson, not a life sentence that you failed yesterday, will continue to fail. Leadership must invest in scenario analysis, predictive modeling, and ESG. Reinsurers, you do this better. With the data at your hands, you would help us in this. In a conference like this, we cannot miss to take the opportunity to talk about regional integration. Brokers need Pan-African mindsets to lead regional insurance placement for cross-border trade under the African Continental Free Trade Area. It's coming. How ready are we? The people in Rwanda, if what I'm saying about the Majero logistics, please tell me to walk away. I think this is preparation. And I salute the leaders for being forward-looking. The case in point here could be Rwanda's Majero logistic insurance model, led by a broker-led consortium, simplifying custom-linked covers. We need to increase more of these. We need the leaders who challenge the status quo, the leaders who are firm, the leaders who are affirmative. Can we improve this? Can we have the full screen? Oh, yeah. Me, I'm being seen, so it's enough to see me. Can we go back? Okay. Is that the right one? Is that the right flow? What do we sing? Take my hand, precious Lord, or is it is well? I don't know. It is well. It is well indeed with my soul. From leadership, then we talk about professional excellence, the engine of credibility and trust. We're told about, am I flowing well, or have I skipped some slides? Innovation without professionalism is like a fast car without brakes. Brokers must uphold the highest standards of technical competence, compliance, and ethical practice. We talk about these things, they need to be practiced. Brokers must now master regulatory changes across multiple jurisdictions. You're developing a product. Will it cut across? Since I came, the people I've interacted with are asking, do you have clients in Rwanda? Others are saying, but we also have clients in Uganda. We need to master the jurisdictions. We need to master the regulatory ramifications. Brokers must understand climate risk modeling, cyber exposure, and ESG-linked underwriting. Reinsurers, brokers need to navigate reinsurance dynamics, captives, or even embedded insurance models. To beat price now, you hear of huge retentions, huge deductibles. You also hear of pseudo captive companies. I thought it was something of Sierra Leone we were studying. But we also see it now reincarnated. And all these are supposed to be price modeling samples. But then, brokers also still maintain human empathy, cultural sensitivity, and ethical clarity. This is extracted from the McKinsey report of 2024 and the PricewaterhouseCoopers African Insurance Survey of 2024. This is recent. There has been a debate when we go AI, when we intensify technology, what's going to happen? We still need the face of the broker. While you balance this, while you excel in AI, while you excel in insurtechs, the human face is still required. And I was moved by the cultural performance last evening. And you can imagine how delicious the dinner was. Professional excellence as a catalyst, having talked about it. We look at areas of reskilling and cross-skilling. Modern brokers need capabilities in data analytics, customer experience, compliance, and digital tools. I think Mayfair has alluded to this, some of these. Less than 35% of brokers across Africa have digital client onboarding tools. This was revealed by the Africa InsurTech report of 2022. Ethics and integrity. As a corollary to trust, 3 of the previous speakers talked about the role of trust and the narrowing gap of trust in broker business. In Uganda, a survey done by the Islamic University in Uganda in 2021 found that client churn was strongly linked to perceived broker dishonesty and misadvice. Professionalism equals consistent technical advice, ethical placement, and transparent disclosures. Ladies and gentlemen, we need to take the bull by the horn. We need to accept it. It's going to be us to clear this. Client education and risk advisory also go with professional excellence. Brokers must educate clients, especially medium to small size, medium enterprises and the informal sector participants about risk mitigation, not just policy purchase. I sold policies to a client in Kampala. I got huge premium, about $25,000. He was very quick to pay. He didn't ask because he had been referred by a bank. I walked away shamefully. I felt the money. I knew commission was coming. But in my heart, this client had bought 0 insurance because he didn't know what he bought. And he wasn't eager to know what he bought. Many people still regard insurance as a tax. And in these economies of ours, with predominant presence of MSMEs, we need to educate them. They need to know what they're buying. They need to know how insurance applies. Those from Tanzania, if what I am saying about the license, your broker training for SME associations, tell me to walk away. People from Tanzania, Elinipa, am I telling the truth? You want to clap for me? That's what it is. It is proven. These can be multiplied. These can be increased. Our keynote speaker is the principal of the Insurance Training College. And we have what we call a continuous professional development. We should institutionalize this across the board and link it to actual field practice, not just theory. RIBA, I wish you had also allowed us some CPD points. Those who are organizing the conference in Mombasa or Tanzania, please give us an opportunity to claim some continuous professional development points that we have participated in an insurance-related activity. Practice, not just theory. What must we do? Professionalize onboarding and mentorship, especially for young people entering the field. I interviewed a young man some 20 years ago for a post of marketing manager. I was a general manager then. I asked him, what are your plans? He said, 1, I need a job for income to embark on my continuous studies. I want to go for a master. I want to go into family. 2, I want to move this organization with an annual increase in turnover of 20%. 3, after 5 years, I want to sit in that position. To some people, it's an offense. You feel offended. This man has come to take my job. But we should be affirmative, and we should be positive to it. So professionalize our onboarding and mentorship, especially for young people entering the field. Build regional accreditation frameworks through associations like AIO, OSAI, EAIBA, and others to elevate mobility and standards across borders. We can no longer just think about Uganda and Tanzania. We should think East Africa. We should think Africa. We talk about broker-led innovation, from distribution to ecosystem builders, ladies and gentlemen. I'm now touching a bit of integration. Brokers are not just middlemen, but they are value creators, ecosystem and innovation engines. I don't know how we negotiate when we are seeking business, but I think someone told us about educating the client first, which I've alluded to, and also saying exactly what is required. And we build this into an ecosystem and have this across the board. The insurers think the same, agents think the same, and all the others. Friends, the 21st century broker is far more a data interpreter, a technology integrator, a financial wellness coach, a climate risk advisor, and a public educator on ecosystem. A client of mine recently took a group life policy for 65 of his staff. He said, now we've agreed the premium. What are the add-on services? What can the insurers do? I said, yes, we'll go through medicals, we'll ensure the policy comes out pretty fast. Yes, we want to understand the policy, but can they also give us services like train us on how to write wills? Because there's the issue of managing the beneficiaries. We always run into administrative issues. Can they give us that service? If you talked about writing wills, I'm sure you'll send me out of this room. But it's necessary. You're selling a life policy, link it to how the policy will be delivered. We're having challenges in medical insurance. And I had to tell a customer recently that medical insurance is such a tricky product. It's an insurance sold by people who don't deliver it. And it's an insurance which is bought by people who don't use it. Insurers don't deliver medical insurance. It is the hospitals. Employers don't use medical insurance. It is their staff. So the real feeling of medical insurance, there is a gap. The same thing in most of our policies. There are a number of cases here, and those who have heard about this, you either agree with me or you tell me to walk away. Turaco Finance, microfinance in Uganda, Nigeria, and Kenya. You talk about, we've noted the broker-driven distribution of health insurance via telecoms and ride-hailing applications. 500,000 low-income lives are covered through embedded models. What is the lesson? Leadership plus technology plus last-mile partnership gives you scale. Minet Africa, operating in 10 countries across Africa, has evolved from a corporate broker to health technical services partner for schools and public service workers. Right or wrong? So I'm right, because you may not even know. But I only came here to tell you the truth. The use of AI for claims triage and fraud detection. What is the lesson? From brokerage to a risk management partner. This should be the level of our thinking. You have heard of MTN. You know MTN? Telephone service providers. Do you know that MTN now is more in mobile money than telecommunication? Do you know that? So therefore, we also need to find where to go, improve on our service offerings. One Africa, brokers, Rwanda. This is here at home. And please don't oblige me. If I'm not telling the truth, tell me to walk away. It's Friday. I'll go for confession. But we take pride in the use of cross-border digital platforms to offer region-wide cargo and transit insurance for East African community traders, supported by the Africa Trade Insurance in Kenya. What is the lesson? The innovation lies in regional integration, not just products. Was Insure Kenya? Nelson, Anthony, am I telling the truth? If I'm not, tell me to walk away. My name is Solomon, I'm a Christian. I'll ask for a Bible and confess. broker-supported InsurTech platform offering policy life cycle management to SACCOs and MFIs. I saw the client profile here by MFI. Corporates, what are we doing for the individuals? How are we approaching them? How are we going to them? They did this by embedding insurance in loan repayment cycles. What is the lesson? Professional brokers bridge informal markets through technology. MTBA Kenya, Elenipa. Sorry, again, this is Anthony. Am I telling the truth? While not a traditional broker, the MTBA platform leveraged mobile wallets to distribute low-cost health insurance across Kenya. Brokers partnered with the tech to expand reach into informal settlements, showing how broker-led alliances can democratize protection. You can also see stability in insurance. Cassava. Anybody from Zimbabwe? In partnership with brokers, Cassava launched weather index crop insurance for smallholder farmers and paid via EcoCash. With simplified onboarding and satellite-based claims, this solution boosted farmer resilience and brokers earned advisory fees while building community trust. The gentleman from FM RI, our host for last evening, is he here, the MD of FM RI? Is he here? Does this talk to the sympathy you're referring to? Show concern for the person's product? Cassava in Zimbabwe Cassava Smartech has done it. But to scale such innovation, brokers must think bigger. We need to think beyond commissions to partnerships and platforms, beyond policies to protect ecosystems, beyond sales to solutions. And if we don't do that, you know, sometimes when you use the word broker, Rita will tell you, sometimes back home, they say, this is a real estate broker, this is a court broker. Sometimes they compare us to auctioneers. We need to downplay these sales to solutions. We need to downplay the commissions to partnerships and platforms. When you go to government, when I used to advocate for the association, they'd say, but these people, they're just looking for opportunities for business. We are looked at as profiteers, commercialists. Cassava makes us look good. We can continue with Cassava. Again, under Cassava, we note that the real power of brokers lies in their proximity to clients and adaptability to change. In Uganda, we speak the language of the border rider in Kampala, the cocoa farmer in Ghana, the gig worker in Johannesburg, the SME owner in Dhaka. With Africa's digital transformation accelerating over 580 million, Africa now, you can access Africa through the internet. What does this tell us? That as brokers, we must rethink how we collect data, how we deliver value, how we leverage InsurTechs to bridge last mile gaps. Consider, in 2023, over $130 million was invested in African InsurTechs, many of you of which rely on brokers for distribution and customer insight. Friends, the future is hybrid, tech-powered, broker-led. From integration, as you prepare for your insurance, I'd like to address your integrity and strategic thinking, the anchor for sustainable growth. Broker-led innovation ecosystems must be built, anchoring them in ethical foundations and long-term strategic thinking through enshrining codes of ethics, mainstreaming ESG values, prioritizing strategic continuity, championing inclusive growth, thinking regionally, acting locally. You must have heard, those who are in coffee, that their buyers of coffee where in Europe ask for more things. They even want to know the area where you grew the coffee, whether it was a forest which was cleared, thereby affecting the environment. Similar issues related to insurance are also going to arise, questioning the efficacy, the sanctity of the product that we are selling. Friends, integrity is not a soft value, but rather a strategic asset. This should underpin our strive to bridge the trust gap. I'm about to conclude. What are the recommendations? 1, adopt an innovative culture by design. Innovation leads should exist within brokerage teams. For example, set aside an annual innovation budget of about 1 to 2% of gross commission. The keynote speaker asked about board involvement in innovation. Do you have innovators at board level? I'm talking about what is achievable, the money that we have. Invest in leadership development pipelines, structured mentorship, secondments, boardroom exposure, and cross-border training. Anchor awards, recognition and certification in innovation and professional excellence. Recognize and award and reward broker firms showing progress in ESG, digitization, and underserved market penetration. Mayfair, congratulations upon having been awarded as a best insurer. Please make noise about it. You see, the problem with Africa is we are told to swallow pride. Never blow your own trumpet. Please blow your trumpet. I'm a trumpeter, by the way, grade 5 trumpeter. If you have a good trumpeter and you know how to blow it, blow it. Otherwise, you fail to pay a claim, all the papers in the region will say that. So while you have a good thing, shout about it. Redefine the broker value propositions from price negotiator to trusted client, advocate, and solutions architect. As we walk out of this conference, ladies and gentlemen, let's walk out not with slogans, but strategies. Many years ago, seminars, workshops were known for picking new words. If someone said a new thing, then you know he has been to a conference. They say, what was that? Was it France? Was it Washington? What was that? Was it Cape Town? Let's walk away not with slogans, but strategies. Let's walk away with action, not with actions, but with intent. It will take time to act, but we should be intentional on acting. Let's walk away not as competitors, but as co-creators of Africa's risk-secure future. What should we do? We must institutionalize codes of ethics that go beyond compliance. We must institutionalize gender and youth inclusion in leadership pipelines. I talk of gender, and the ladies, you don't clap, you're extremely unfair to me, and I will tell my mother. I repeat, we must institutionalize gender and youth inclusion in leadership pipelines. I was telling my colleagues from Kenya that what we see in the Gen Zs, that is energy coming out. If you don't give them a chance to apply themselves, their energy will come out in some other form. Friends, in building institutions, if we don't mentor and direct this energy, we'll have a problem. Let us institutionalize long-term strategies that prioritize value over volume. Friends, let's rise to the moment to lead with purpose, invest in professionalism, innovate with boldness rooted in integrity. Let us make Africa not only the next frontier of insurance, innovation, but also a model of broker-led transformation. Let us not forget that Africa's story has often been written for it, but the brokerage sector offers a chance to write our own script through values-driven leadership that delivers transformation without losing the trust of our people. You remember what the MC said last evening? You are colonized by people, and they throw away all your culture. So somebody else thinks for us. It's someone else to tell us how good Africa is. But I'm glad someone here, was it JB Boda, who really sang a good song about Rwanda. Tap yourselves on the back, raise your shoulders, walk high. That's a good story to be told. History may well record that it was us, and yes, us the brokers, who anchored integrity and innovation and made insurance relevant to every African household. The next generation is watching. The future of African insurance is not out there. it is in this room. It is in this room. Because if insurance fades, we will fade with it. Let's not wait for that time. The future is here. Let's make the future. And in conclusion, ladies and gentlemen, if all I have said is right, I want to underline this and say, the brokers who will lead Africa's next insurance renaissance are not those who simply place policies, but those who shape risk conversations, create access, and build resilient ecosystems. And that's now the word for the leader. A preacher was introducing his sermon, and he said, I am Reverend so-and-so. My business is sin. I trade in sin. I take your sin, I give you salvation. Leaders trade in resilience. Leaders trade in resilience. We must lead with clarity in leadership, excellence in practice, courage in innovation, and unshakable integrity in conduct. Friends, let us raise the bar on leadership. Let us invest deeply in professional excellence. Let us innovate, not just to insure, but to include with boldness rooted in integrity. I think I have come to the end of my presentation before the wonderful Master of Ceremonies cautions me. But I can't go without acknowledging the supporters to this research that have helped us piece together this paper. Dr. Peter Chimboa, an executive coach, an executive fellow of the CEO Summit, Uganda. This one collaborates very well with Strathmore College. Mr. Potazio Sande, with Director Strategy, Market Research and Development at the Insurance Regulatory Authority of Uganda. So if you want to question what I have said, you will find it fully supported. And Ms. Vanessa Munguleni, the Corporate Affairs and Compliance Officer at Pentad Insurance Brokers Limited, Uganda, where I work. I need to improve the CV that was put in the magazine, but thank you, MC, for correcting it. I was described as the CEO of Gold Star Insurance, but that was my last posting before I went private. You shouldn't have done that to me, my brother. I thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Have a blessed day.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Solomon, for that in-depth presentation. We're now going to open the floor. If we have contribution, questions, anything you'd like clarification on. Do we have anyone in the room? Seems like everyone is very satisfied with what you have shared, and they agree also with the examples and the emphasis that you've also shared with us. So before you leave the stage, I would like to invite our, you can see he's stepped out. Okay, want to extend to you a small token of appreciation, saying thank you so much for the contribution into the sector as well as the time that you've put into this. And with that, to give you the token of appreciation, I would like to welcome the President of the Association of the Insurance Brokers of Kenya. If we could come, Mr. John, yes, if you could come and be the one to do the honors for us.
Thank you very much once again. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you. That is a beautiful, beautiful portrait. Thank you so much, Mr. Solomon. I think he has reminded us and also emphasized that true innovation is not only about technology, but also about the people who lead with vision, integrity, as well as professionalism. We are now going to continue shining a light to some of our sponsors. We're now going to be looking at our silver sponsors category. And I would want to invite a representative from Regent Auto Valuers to come and give us a few remarks. Help me welcome Justice Kamau, the Business Development Manager, who's going to be taking us through this. You're welcome.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much to the RIBA for this opportunity that you have given us so that we can partner with you for this event this year and last year. We appreciate it and we don't take it for granted. So also thank you to the underwriters in Rwanda for receiving us as Regent into your country and also giving us business. Thank you to Old Mutual, thank you to MUA, and also thank you to, what's the other one? It's Mayfair. No, Sanlam Alliance. At least we're already working with them. We appreciate that. And we're also looking forward so that the other underwriters can also partner with us as we work together. So let me try and keep it short and sweet for the essence of time. So before I proceed, I just want to give an overview of what Regent is. Regent is a valuation company, a motor valuation company. So we support the insurance industry when it comes to motor insurance. So we've been in the industry since 2002. So that is clocking 23 years. And in the market, we have garnered a lot of experience, data, because we're in a data-driven industry. And that's what we want to bring to this industry so that it can also assist you. So let me just go straight to the point. I hope the clicker works for me. Okay. Maybe you can click it for me. Okay, so part of my presentation will be on the 3 key areas that you can see on the screen. So Regent offers a valuation system, we have a fraud detection system, and we also have telematic solutions. Yesterday when the keynote speaker spoke, he highlighted that we need to innovate and we need to start somewhere. And I believe there's a person in the audience who asked, we have a big game ahead of us, but where do we start? So valuation basically means taking a vehicle, valuing it so that you can be able to know the actual value of that vehicle. So that in case there's a claim, you have something that can be able to guide you through the processes and you can be able to make a decision that is, has been given an opinion by a professional in the industry. So it helps in reducing fictitious claims, things like that. And the data that we give is accessed through an online portal that we have. And the portal is key. You can use it as is, or we can integrate with your own internal system so that you can be able to get the most out of it. Okay. So part of the valuation that we do, we get a lot of data. You can imagine being in the year for the last 23 years, you get data for like, on a monthly, we can say around 30,000 vehicles, that is in Kenya. So with all this data, we can be able to verify a vehicle that comes through Regent for valuation and things like that. You can be able to know history of that vehicle. Did we do valuation and that vehicle had some issues to do, let's say with chassis numbers, warning lights on the dashboards, things that would cause maybe a vehicle to have a claim. So we're able to verify that for you and we're able to give you information that can be able to actually help you make a decision. So as you can see on the system, we also have data regarding vehicles that have had prior claims. We're also able to know if there's any falsified information regarding maybe what's on the logbook and what is actually on the vehicle. We're able to give all that data to you. Okay, now as part of adding value to the valuation system, we can also be able to give you a database of vehicles that have come through us and they have shown like they have some things that are not up to par. So you're able to search and you can be able to tell the history of a vehicle. If, for example, we went to do valuation and we found that a vehicle probably had an accident or things like that, you can be able to confirm. If it's reported as a vehicle that had, was written off and this person is coming back to you, it means that something has happened in regard to that vehicle. So you can be able to help you make an informed decision while you're proceeding. Sorry. So, as part of our, to keep in touch with the theme of this conference, whereby we're innovating, integrating, and ensuring. So, what we have done is that part of our company has a division that is in telematics. So in telematics basically mean we have a system that is a tracking device, we have dashcams. So the data that is collected from this telematics can help the insurer make a decision. And these decisions that are made from the telematic system basically help you know what happened before maybe an accident and what happened after an accident. Some of the analytics that are there show how the numbers, how they are, the claims that are being paid, the loss ratio to the insurer, and things like that, as you can see on the screen. So what we're trying to bring to the you as our partners is to help make decisions based on the items that are on the screen. So we can be able to know how a driver uses a vehicle, we can be able to know the location they are in, without necessarily even giving the tracking, the normal tracking that you have. We just give the data behind the scenes that shows how a vehicle is used and things like that. We have also integrated our system so that in case of an incident, we can be able to rescue a client because we want to give an end-to-end solution. So some of the metrics that are used, as you can see there, for driving behavior, we have overspeed dilation, harsh acceleration, harsh braking, just something to guide. How did the driver drive the vehicle before an incident? Okay, we also have a matrix for the accident. Now this is what you get after an accident happens. So you can be able to get like a report. How before the accident, what was the speed, what was the weather condition? So this one is key because it helps you in the claim process. You're able to know like what happened before the accident and what was captured at the scene of that particular accident. So in the same telematic division, we also ensure that the telematic system gives an immediate alert once an accident happens. So if a client has our devices installed or an application that we have that can also be used for those people who don't want to install a tracking device, the moment it detects an accident, we're able to be notified immediately. And we can be able to respond to that scene by dispatching maybe some rescue personnel to the scene. And at that same time, the claim process can also start because you don't have to wait for somebody to come to you to report that I had an accident because it's in real time. So we also, on the system, you'll get some analytics of whatever the system is collecting and all that. This is data that can be viewed on the system. It can be integrated with systems that are already there in your individual companies. And you can be able to also export these for maybe reporting or meetings or things like that. So this is some of the things that telematics would add value to. So you can be able also to maybe tailor-make some premiums for people who maybe are using their vehicle in the right manner. You can be able to know also people who are risky. Because if my score is a bit high, you'll be able to know. So you get a return on your investment because you have fraud detection system with you, an improved loss ratio, and a competitive advantage where you're getting the analytics from the system that we have. So in a nutshell, it's something that is meant to advise the insurer without so much human interaction. Human is there, but the data that we have is also AI-driven because we're trying to collect the data, and from the data we can be able to tell you probably this pool of people in this maybe age bracket, they have more accidents than the others. These vehicles are involved in more accidents than the other. This is a safer person and things like that. So we are open to questions even after the conference because I don't want the MC to point at me. So thank you so much for your time. And before I leave, probably I can appreciate my colleagues. Maybe you can stand and say hi. And wave, sorry. Yeah, so thank you for the time and have an excellent time ahead. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Justus. And before you leave the stage, we have token of appreciation. I would like to invite our immediate past RIBA president, JP, if you could kindly do the honors for us. Thank you. Jean-Pierre Mubiriji, the former immediate RIBA president. He'll be giving Justus a token of appreciation, saying thank you for being with us. Thank you to Regent Auto Valuers for walking this journey with us. Okay, we're going to continue highlighting our sponsors. We're still in our silver sponsor category. We're now going to turn the attention to smart appliances. We'll turn our attention to the screen, watch a video presentation, and then right after we'd request our representative to come on stage and share the remarks with us. Thank you.
Introducing Smart Access, the customer virtual access to healthcare. The app that does everything your medical insurance card does and much, much more. To download, go to the Google Play Store or Apple Store and download the Smart Access app. Once downloaded, register by creating a username and providing your telephone number or email address. A generated OTP will be sent to your phone or email address for input. Once you input this OTP, you can now proceed to use the app securely. Additionally, you can tag the app to your phone, meaning the app can only be used by that particular device and cannot be accessed on any other device. This is an additional security feature to safeguard access to your medical covers. The Smart Access app will enable you to get all your 1. Covers in one place. You can see your covers both inpatient or outpatient, and the same for all your dependents. The covers will be listed on the app and you can click on each to see the balances available. 2. Medical cover balances. On the app, you will be able to see the updated balances for each cover. This will be updated in real time and you can see your cover utilization. 3. Customer statements. On the app, you can request to see your last 10 transactions or even a full statement of utilization that can be sent to you on email. 4. Virtual medical card. The app will have your virtual medical card and you can initiate a hospital visit for you or someone else who is a dependent without physically being present at the hospital. To initiate a hospital visit, within the submenu titled My Cover, you click to Initiate Hospital Visit. It will give the code on screen and then send an SMS on the same. This is the code that will then be given to the cashier at the hospital as authorization for the hospital visit. 5. Mapped out doctors, hospitals, and other healthcare facilities. On the app, you can see different medical providers by location, specialty, or even accessibility under your insurance cover. 6. Health stories on the go. You can pick your health topics of interest and can see different stories curated just for you. All these features and a lot more are available on the Smart Access app. Download it today and have full control of your health cover. Available on the Google Play and Apple App Store.
Good morning, and ladies and gentlemen. It is both an honor and a privilege to stand before you representing Smart Applications. The technical team can put the presentation. We have a small highlights of our products, an introduction of Smart Applications as a company. So, Smart Application is an international company. maybe you can do next for me. So we are operating in those countries, and we are even implementing in 3 countries. That is Burundi, Ethiopia, and Botswana. We are in all districts of Rwanda. We have more than 608 providers. That is pharmacies, hospitals, and polyclinics. You can do next for me. So our mission focuses on 4 pillars that are there: identify and access, claims integrity, operational efficiency, and data intelligence. So those are our solutions. We have Smart Access, which is the app that was introduced in the video. I mean, that is MediSmart as a whole product, but the app is just helping the member to access their covers and see the utilization and benefit in general. We have Smart Insure that helps the insurance to manage the operations from end to end. We have Smart Health Plus, which does the hospital management system. We also have Smart Analytics, which gives different statistics for our customer to be able to make decisions. So those are our flagship. If you see, we have more than 1.7 million users across 12 countries in Africa. We are installed in more than 9,000 facilities across all of those countries. And the cost saving rate is at between 25% and 40%. So those are the key industry challenges that we are addressing. So the fraud, the waste and abuse, the operational inefficiencies. So I won't go through all of them for the sake of time. So that is the SmartLink Pro as a new advanced or upgraded version of the system that currently running at the hospital. So it will be released next year. That is the new version of it. So that is the history of how Smart has come to change the lives of the people using our solution in Rwanda. So that is the Smart role in addressing the key challenges. So as they are mentioned there, the data fragmentation, the doctor shortage, insurance fraud, delays in reimbursement. So that is why Smart matters. I will just to provide the secure access, empower lives, and innovate with purpose. So those are our clientele. I can close from here, and thank you for learning about our products. If you want to know more in details, we have the Smart team available here. They can maybe stand for the recognition. You can reach out to them in case of more details are required. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much for that presentation. We'd like to invite, maybe I can invite Richard Sanlam, General Managing Director, to come and extend the token of appreciation to you, saying thank you. So if you may do us the honors, giving him the award, the token of appreciation. There it is.
Allow me to invite our country manager to help in collecting the token of appreciation. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Smart Applications, one of our silver sponsors. We really appreciate. Well, according to the program, we're supposed to be having a tea break, but if you'd kindly allow us, we want to maybe continue with the next part of the program, and then we'll have the tea break right after the panel discussion. We're now going to get a presentation from one more sponsor, and then we'll dive right into the panel discussion. For now, if we could turn our attention to our screen, we're going to watch a video presentation for Waikari. Tomorrow, that was an amazing video presentation of Waikari. The representatives are currently not here, but I'd like to invite Dr. Ben Karenzi, if he can receive the token of appreciation on their behalf, and to give the appreciation, I would like to invite, let's say, Mr. Kevin Moria, MD, Continental Reassurance Kenya. If you could come, do the honors for us. Thank you so much. We're appreciating our silver sponsor, Waikari, saying thank you for walking this journey with us. Thank you so much. And as I had mentioned, we want to go right. Also, Dr. Ben, if you could please still stay on stage. We also have a token of appreciation to our other silver sponsor, Access to Finance Rwanda. You'll be receiving it also on their behalf. Yes, you'll also... We really appreciate, and for that, maybe I could invite Kevin Rurahinuka, CEO of Eden Care, to do the honors. Amazing. Thank you so much. And as we had said, we're going to dive right into the panel discussion. But I've been requested if maybe we could stretch our legs, which is a very fair request. So what we are going to do is we will not have a coffee break, but instead we will allow you to move outside, grab your cup of tea, grab whether it's a glass of juice or snacks, and come back inside. And then we'll have the coffee and everything while we continue with the conversation. Are we in agreement? Is that better? So we can say what, 5-10 minutes for that, yeah? So let's kindly move outside and then come back with our drinks and snacks. And as we are walking out, if we could have the CEOs of insurance companies here, if we could have the RIBA committee, if we could also have the women part of the next panel discussion. We want to just have use this moment for a group photo as well. Yeah, if we could also have the president of the East African. I want us to escort them with a big round of applause, yeah? Let them feel like, you know, they have people backing them. Cindy, yes? Our first panelist is Ovia K. Tuhaigwe, the CEO of Radiant Yachu. Very, very welcome, Ovia. Very excited to have you with us. We have Rita Mutesi, Vice President. Oh, yes. Insurance Brokers Association of Uganda. Let's continue with the appreciating Rita. You can take a seat right next to Ovia. We have Elenipa Elias, the president of the Tanzania Insurance Brokers Association. Woo, yes. Ooh, see the move, see the energy. You're welcome, you're welcome. And our last panelist is Alice Uwase, country manager for Rwanda and the Indian Ocean Islands at Zepri PTA Reinsurance Company. No, we can do better than that. We're very excited to have you. And our moderator, we need to give her the thunder. You know, the claps need to sound different because she will be driving this conversation. Help me welcome Sheila Kirika, Actuarial Manager, Old Mutual Africa. Yes, please, yes. Please feel free to switch following how the name orders are. This is a powerhouse, yes? Powerhouse. Can we give them one round of applause as Sheila settles in and gets ready to drive the conversation?
Thank you. Muraho. It's good to be back home because this is still my home. Let's appreciate my panelists first because of the way they are looking. Yes. Thank you very much. So I had prepared some slides, but then the speakers before me have done such a good job in terms of talking about technology and customer centricity, and Ovia will take us through inclusion as well. So I'm not going to do any slides. But what I want to do is to speak from my heart. And actually, before I say that, I just want to appreciate the RIBA team led by Mendes for how fruitful the discussions have been since yesterday. I think everyone can agree that this time the discussions were very practical. It was not just theory, and we are all going home with a lot of takeaways. So just to appreciate how engaging it has been, and that's why I don't need to introduce the slides. So I'm just going to speak from my heart a little bit, and I'm going to have, in Kenya we say, tuongee nyuma ya tent. Right? I believe most of us speak Swahili. So when a Kenyan tells you tuongee nyuma ya tent, what it means is, let's have a very authentic conversation where we don't hide anything, we just speak from the heart. So, and I believe a lot of the conversations we've had, including this one in the morning that we had from Solomon, it was a nyuma ya tent conversation. He wasn't sugarcoating, he was just telling us the truth. So I want to continue with that same energy. And I'm just going to be pointing out two things before I continue. Firstly, yesterday I introduced myself as an influencer, and that brought a lot of confusion. So a lot of you have been asking me what happened. No, I have not quit my job. I'm still working at Old Mutual Africa Regions as the actuarial manager. But I'm also an influencer, and the reason I'm an influencer is because I believe that we need to start changing the conversation around insurance. And as actuaries, we are very blessed to see a lot of what happens in insurance companies, to have a lot of knowledge from every single department. So if we are not sharing our knowledge, then who will share it? So that is why I consider myself, yes, as an actuary. Being an actuary pays the bills. It helps me to live a soft life. If you know me well, you know I love a soft life. But really, who I really am is an influencer, and I speak unapologetically, I speak boldly. And so that is why, get ready for very bold conversations today. Now, ready for very bold conversations today. Now, the reason that I speak very passionately is because I come from a very strong lineage of women. So where I come from is the same place where Wangari Maathai comes from. I'm sure you all know Wangari Maathai. She saved one of our major forests in Kenya. And so, you know, I stand on the shoulders of great women who've come before me. And I want to say this with all due respect to our African countries. Our systems are broken. I'm going to just let that statement sit a little bit. Our systems are broken. And the system specifically where we operate as insurers, whether it's medical insurance, motor insurance, fire, they are broken. If we are offering medical insurance and people have a card, but when they go to hospital, there's no medicine, then what are we really doing? What are we offering? What help is a card to me when I cannot get a quality doctor? We live in many of our East African countries, especially, accident victims, third-party accident victims don't get compensated. Our covers cover the car owner, but is that really who needs covering? What about the pedestrian? What about the passenger on a motor? We have people, millions living in informal housing, in slums. We insure our corporates against fire insurance, but who is more at risk of fire? Isn't it the woman cooking with charcoal in her house? In a house that is not even made of concrete? So our system is broken. Allow me to just say that. And we talk a lot about government. I think the government of Rwanda is honestly very unique. I lived here for 5 years, and I can tell you, they put people first. For sure, it is not just theory. They put people first. But you know, most other governments in the region do not put people first. And I'm so glad, Solomon, that you brought it out. Corruption. We don't talk about corruption. Since you challenged us, I'm going to talk about it, right? We have a lot of corruption, and in this world nowadays, we are finding that a lot of money is going to corruption, and people are going without care when they get sick. If you get an accident, your life is over. People are living in housing that does not give them dignity. So yesterday we were told that, I think it's Saul who told us that what we need to do is to empathize, to have empathy. And I want to say that, yes, we need to have empathy, but on top of that, I think we need to get angry. We need to get angry as the insurance industry. What do I mean? We need to get angry that we cannot provide care, we cannot provide protection as much as we want because of the broken systems. And the discussions that we've had so far since yesterday have been great. And I'm not going to go more into them. But as I said yesterday, I think we need to go a step further now. We need to say, okay, fine. We provide medical insurance. We can even have micro-insurance. The likes of Ovia have micro-insurance. But in many of our countries, that cover, it doesn't matter if you can't find a doctor at the hospital. So, Mendes, I'm not sure where you are, but in the next conference, I suggest that we need to have a conversation on impact investment. Because right now, Trump has decided he's no longer in our WhatsApp group, right? Our governments, we know the issues with funding challenges. So who is left to actually fund our infrastructure? Who is left? Maybe just shout the answer. It's us, it's a private sector, right? Nobody is coming to fix the challenges that we have in our countries except the private sector. It's not donors anymore, we've seen that, and it's not government. So we need to start having conversations about, yes, we need to innovate, we need to insure and all that, but also we need to start fixing the systems that we find ourselves in. And that is where impact investment comes in. And I really highly suggest it can be a topic for the next conference. And it's not theory. This is being done in Ghana, right? And what impact investment does is, it says, as insurers and pension schemes, we have so much money. We are sitting in so many assets. Why can we not be the one to fix hospitals, to hire doctors, to build hospitals, to build roads even? We can even build informal housing. Why not? We are sitting on billions and billions of assets, right? So that is the bigger area that I would want us to think about, even as we talk about women and inclusion, right? These women, we are not helping them if we give them a cover, but they are not protected from fire at all in their house when, there's no facilities in the hospital. So we need to talk about how can we now combine our assets to start funding and fixing the broken systems we find ourselves in. Of course, I know half the room is thinking, Sheila, impact investment doesn't have returns. Can I burst your bubble? We know about Equity Group that's headquartered in Kenya. Equity Group, we all know they bank the unbanked. They're in most of our countries. But what I want to talk about is specifically what they are doing with Equity Afya. So Equity decided, okay, we've banked the unbanked, great. They could have stopped there. They're making good money. But they said, no. We live in a broken system. Why can we not fix it? So they started Equity Afya Investments. Equity Afya is a chain of low-cost hospitals. They are started in Kenya. I'm sure they'll roll out across the region. So what happens with Equity Afya is that people in the informal sector, people with low incomes, are able to get quality and affordable care. They didn't wait for government. They didn't wait for Trump. What did they do? They said, we have the money. How Equity Afya works is that they give loans to doctors. So it's a franchise arrangement. They give loans to the doctors. They empower them. And so they're even providing jobs. So in 2025, we can no longer be saying things like employment, healthcare are the government's job, right? And as I conclude, for us, of course, it has to make insurance sense, right? It has to make financial sense. A few facts about equity. The return on equity, increased to 23.5%. How many of us can even dream about a 23.5% return on equity? Very few. So they are making money by putting people first, by fixing the system. Their total assets are now 1.8 trillion Kenya shillings. And instead of sitting and publishing financials and showing us their financial muscle, they said, you know what, no. What is all this muscle for if we cannot give jobs to doctors? And I think that's where the insurance industry needs to go next. When we talk about women, right, we cannot talk about customer centricity if we don't talk about women, and Ovia will go much more deeper into that. She'll go much deeper into what we can do for women. So I want to ask you, and if there's any takeaway I want you to get from this is, what's your excuse to not be angry? Why are you not angry? Why are you not angry about the situation our countries find themselves in? What's your excuse? If excuse is profitability, look at Equity. They are making money. If your excuse is your gender, my panelists here will show you that's not an excuse because they're doing great things as women. So I want to finish by bringing it back to women. As I said, Wangari Maathai, who is from the same area in Kenya that I am, she saved our forests. She decided, you know what? She was an educated woman, educated in the States, but she came back and said, no, you're not going to cut down Karura Forest. It's the lungs of our city. So this is the conversation, the kind of conversation we're going to be having today, the kind of conversation where we are saying, what is our excuse to not change lives? So each of these women are going to discuss with us, how can we change lives? How can we start fixing the broken system? And I specifically want to start with Ovia because she's doing it practically. She's doing it daily. So if there was any excuse in your mind after you listen to her, I'm sure you won't have an excuse. I have an extra panelist. Can you see her there next to Ovia? You can't see her? Ha. You can't see. Is it only me who can see her? You can see her. Her name is Wanjiko. I want us to create Wanjiko, right? I don't want us to have this conversation as corporates only with our soft lives, no. Because that's not what we are called to do. We are called to change the lives of the common lady. So included in this conversation today will be Wanjiko. Where does Wanjiko live? Anybody? Ushago. Aha. Okay, which Ushago? Which country? Let's give her a country. Goma, she lives in Goma. Aha, perfect. All right, is she married? She's married, all right, great. How many children? 10. Wow, okay. So Wanjiko will be joining us in this conversation. A woman living in Goma with 10 children. And so as we have this conversation, I want us to keep her in mind. So with that, I'll welcome, I have the privilege of calling all these beautiful women here my sisters. Alice and Ovia, I've known them for many years. We go way back. My newer sisters is Rita and Nilipa, and if you can see us at the front over there, we're always giggling because it's like we're having a family meeting. So I'm very privileged to have all of them as my sisters. And so this is more of a family conversation, and it's like a sitting room. So I'm inviting you to the sitting room. Right. Thank you, Ovia. And thank you, Chair of ASAR, for actually giving her a standing ovation yesterday. I think that was very necessary because Radiant has the courage to do what none of us want to do. Ovia, over to you. We can have the slides. You may, and as you present your slides, I just want you to highlight two main things. Number one, how do you include women as co-creators or co-designers in your products? That's number one. And then number two, how are you changing the lives of Wanjikos? How are you changing lives of women like Wanjiko? Oh, we forgot to give her a profession. Can we say she's a farmer? Yeah, she's a farmer. Okay. So the second question, so show us, how are you changing the lives of women like Wanjiko, who's a farmer? And also, how do you involve women when you're designing your products?
She's a farmer, Kevin. She's a farmer. Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much. This is a very, very interesting discussion. I expected to see happy faces than the serious ones I'm seeing right now. Yeah, thank you so much. Radiant Yachu, I'll first talk about Radiant Yachu. It's a dedicated microinsurance company. It's the only one on the market, like they've mentioned. We started in 2019. Oh, sorry. Yeah, we started our operations in 2019. That's when our company was licensed by the National Bank of Rwanda. And And we were licensed to do both life and non-life microinsurance products. It's a composite company. And we focus so much on underserved and unserved market segments of our population. So just like Equity focusing on unbanked, Radiant here focuses on unserved in insurance. And we are a subsidiary of Radiant Insurance Company. I'm sure most of you know Radiant Insurance Company. So it's the one that gave birth to Radiant Yachu in 2019. As you can see the photo, this is our market segment, the bicycle riders, motorcycle drivers, farmers, those low-income people. Sorry, allow me to take you through our products. Simply, it will be short. Please enlarge the screen. Okay, so we do Turikumwe product. It's a hospital cash product, and it's really doing wonders and miracles for us. We also have Credit Life. We partner with different banks, different microfinance institutions, different circles to offer the credit life insurance to low-income earners. And we also do accidents, still on a micro level. We do agriculture. I have crop and livestock. In our system, we separate the two. We do agriculture and livestock. We partnered with the government of Rwanda through the Ministry of Agriculture and Animal Resources to implement the National Agriculture Insurance Scheme. Old Mutual mentioned it. We have 4 players in this scheme. We are Radiant Yachu, Old Mutual, Sonarwa, and Sonarwa and BK. We also do micro savings. We do Ingoboka Cash. Ingoboka Cash is a product that we partnered with Airtel Money to give this product to all Airtel subscribers. It's also kind of a hospital cash product. So I've showed you this slide such that brokers and reinsurers can know what we do. And mostly brokers, we call upon you to come and support us. Let's serve the underserved. I sometimes reach out to some brokers and they're like, okay, how much is your premium? How much do you charge? And when we tell them our premiums, they're like, oh my God, how will we make some business case in this sector, in this segment? So please, yes, premiums are small, but I'm telling you, slowly by slowly, you can make business case out of these products. Yeah, now women smallholder farmers. Wanjiku? Yes. Yeah, so Wanjiku, we try our best to make Wanjiku comfortable, make Wanjiku get some money to pay insurance premiums. We try our best to make Wanjiku be able to pay school fees and feed the 10 children that Wanjiku has. So first of all, we all know that smallholder farmers are really vulnerable to climatic shocks. They face, drought, heavy rainfalls, floods, to mention but a few. And these are the people that actually have limited access to, for example, credit from banks and MFIs, because they ask collaterals. Even up to now, you find that the client has agriculture insurance, but the banks still ask for collaterals. So it's a very, very difficult situation for women, especially the smallholder farmers. They also don't own anything. If the family has a house, it belongs to a man. If a family has a TV, it belongs to a man. Everything at home belongs to a man. I heard of a story where a woman was discussing with the husband in the living room, and she was like, you know what? Next season, I'm going to grow my rice, and when I harvest, I'll buy a bull. You know a bull? A cow. A bull, yeah. And the man was like, what? You can't do that. No. She said, I'll buy a bull, and then after 1 year, I sell it, and I can, buy some jitenje, stuff like that. And the man was like, no, you can't sell my bull. The bull is not yet there, but the man is already, you can't sell my bull. That was really, strange. So that shows that everything, even if it was bought by a woman, still it belongs to a man when it comes home. So a woman have no right to sell it or, and buy maybe insurance or buy whatever she needs as a woman. So we also know that these people are capable, are able, they are hardworking. Maybe I'm going to talk about that later. So how do we support these women? We co-design, Rita, we co-design products with these low-income farmers. I remember when we entered into the scheme in 2019, the government of Rwanda has divided districts. By then it was Sonarwa, Radiant, and Prime. So every insurer had their own districts to serve. And for us, we were given here, this is where we are, Rubavu, Musanze, Burera, this side. So we came to sell rice. We started with rice. And people here were like, you're coming here to sell rice. We're like, why not? Because there were some few cooperatives of rice. Then we went to Musanze. People are like, you're coming to Musanze to sell rice. For those of you who don't stay here, you pass through Musanze, the big city that you passed through before here. And they were like, Musanze, of course, we all know Musanze is well known for Irish potatoes. So they were like, if you want to work with us, you go design an Irish potato product. And this was a woman. So we were like, what? And we also, we came to our senses, by the way, why don't we design this product? So we came, we did feasibility studies or market research, call it. And then we designed the product together with those women in Musanze. And yeah, the product was really good and on the market. So we started selling it in 2021, end 2021. And they were like, okay, we've heard that there is government subsidy. So the government pays 20%, 40% premium subsidy, and the farmer pays 60%. So these women were aware and were like, yeah, by the way, why don't we approach the government of Rwanda and see how they can, incorporate this product into the NAIS, the National Agriculture Insurance Scheme. That's what we did. We spoke with the Minister of Agriculture, and they happily accepted the product because it was very well designed. I actually thank them for that. And the product was incorporated into the scheme. So now all the players in this scheme, are selling this important product. So in the design, together with those ladies, we made sure that the product is simple, is affordable, and it's accessible. So that's how we tried, to help those women, because we designed it together with them. They told us about their income, they told us about their ability to pay and willingness to pay. So that's how we designed this Irish product. So we also designed a tea product. It was also an idea from a woman. With this tea, we partnered with the International Labour Organization, ILO, to design this special product. We launched it this year in, no, not yet launched. We are still on pilot. Our guest of honor might. Yeah, it's still on pilot. And we started piloting it in March. The product is really doing great. But our guest of honor, customers are asking, to roll it out to, every cooperatives. We have 21 cooperative tea cooperatives in Rwanda, but we are piloting on only 5 cooperatives. So the regulator gave us 1 full year to do this pilot. And yes, that's what we are doing. We are now, I think, 6 months, which is good. We shall get there. So, and it was also an idea from a woman. So this is how we really do everything to help women, especially the smallholder farmers.
Maybe 3 more minutes?
Yes. Well, okay. So the payouts, we try to pay claims so softly, so quickly, and so simply. I would like to appreciate Das. Where is Das? I saw Lambert, the general manager of Das. Stand up for recognition. He's doing a great job. Please, clap for him. Is Patrick here in the room from KMD? This Patrick, yes, you're doing a great job. Another round of applause for Patrick. Really, they are helping us to pay these claims so quickly, so softly, so we appreciate what they are doing so well. So you can see, we pay via mobile money, but this check was just, to showcase. And, what? Now, we also give them, ladies, we give them rice drying sheets, because some female cooperatives, that we visited, we found out that yes, they grow rice, but again, they dry it on, like an open floor. So we did our best to make sure that all those women cooperatives, especially in rice, we buy them such drying sheets for them to get high quality rice and maybe get higher prices when they are selling. We also give them chairs. We visited some cooperatives, women cooperatives. They have some have some buildings, but they didn't have chairs. Whenever they could, they could do like general meetings, member meetings. They sit outside on the, on the grass. So we decided to buy these chairs for them. So far, we've bought like 20,000 plus chairs, and we've distributed them to these women. Now, what's working for us? Partnership and simplicity. 60% of our agents are women in agriculture, yeah. So we try to partner with them to sell our products. Oh, these are our agents. So we call them Radiant Active Ladies. They are our agents. They say, yes, clap it. Yeah, they sell our products. And, from the commissions that they get, they are able to pay school fees for their children. They are able to, put food on the table. They are able to pay premiums for the next seasons. I'm trying to be quick because of Shida. Okay, so Solomon talked about, focusing on youth. Yes, we also focus on youth. As you can see, these are youth female agents. This was after training. We give them Radiant jackets and, we train them and they go out there to sell our products. Motorcycles, we have 30 districts in Rwanda, and every district we have a coordinator. In 30 coordinators, 23 are ladies, are women, are girls. And we buy them motorcycles to ride. It's so funny. Of course, not all of them had driving permits, but we encourage them. Yeah, myself, as you can see, whenever I'm going to meet them, I go on a motorbike. Yeah. So from this, they get encouraged, they get, motivated, also to go for, driving schools, and they get, to get these driving permits. So we have given, so far, like all of them. We are now going to give the men, because we also have 8 men, the district coordinators. We are planning something for them, but at least we say let's first focus on ladies so that they are able to serve and ride easily to their clients. Okay, so reduced motor insurance premium to women in other cooperatives. There are some women that have their own motorbikes. For those of you in Rwanda, the outcry out there, motor insurance is very expensive. So for women who are in cooperatives, we as Radiant Yacht, we reduced their motor insurance premiums. We negotiated with our mother company to make sure, because those women they don't do taxi. They don't, use it for commercial. They have maybe people who ride them to their fields, to check on, what they are doing, but they don't use it for business. So those ones that don't use them for business and they are in cooperatives, we decided to reduce motor insurance premium for them in partnership with our mother company that does motor insurance. So all these approaches are did not only increase the uptake of insurance, but also have strengthened women, smallholder farmers' trust in insurance as a vital tool for building resilience. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, my sister. Yes, you can have your seat. So I ask again, what is your excuse? What is your excuse? So as we continue the conversation, I will then now turn to my sister here from Tanzania. And maybe you can tell us, Elenipa, in Tanzania, Ovia has told us about what they are doing in Rwanda. Which community-based models are you using or are you seeing being effective in improving insurance uptake in Tanzania? So here they're using district coordinators. What are we doing in Tanzania?
Thank you, Sheila. I wanted to say greeting in Kinyarwanda, but unfortunately it has gone out. I only remember Murakos. So if I say Murakos, just know that it's a greeting on my own perspective. I would like to thank RIBA for organizing this wonderful conference. It's my second time here, and I've seen the innovation is really kicking. So kudos to the organizing committee and RIBA leadership at large. Straight to the question from moderator, I want to put it that my Wanjiku, for now, is not a farmer. She's a waste picker. Those who collect waste in some of the streets. So in Tanzania, there's this model which is working very well in one of the eastern part of the country, one of the regions in Tanga. So there's this product called taka bima. Taka is a waste, taka is the Swahili word meaning waste. And so these waste pickers, of which most of them are women, so UNDP, through the accelerators tab, they came up with this product, which these waste pickers, whatever they collect as waste and collect in certain area, designated area, it's one of the way of earning credit for them now to be given an insurance covers. So this covers is designed to provide them with a coverage in terms of medical emergencies, funeral benefits, as well as the accidental damages to their health. So it has proven working through Jubilee Health Insurance, and I was trying also to go through their data. 60% of the uptake is women, and 40% is youth. As I think we have all seen in our African countries, most of these informal sectors, most of them are youth and most of them are women. That's why I said my Wanjiku, for now, is a waste picker. It's not a farmer. And again, this Wanjiku has a husband. This husband is also benefiting from this insurance policy, because now it will cover the whole family. At the very little premium, we are talking about $1 or $10 in a year as per family. So this has proven working very well, and I think probably UNDP will also be coming up with the report on how the uptake has taken, because it was done as a pilot, but since it is working very well in one of the cities, it's only one city, Tanga, they are planning to now take it to other cities in Tanzania. So this is one model, community model, which is proven working in Tanzania. Now another item, my Wanjiku now has gone back to be a farmer. We have these, we call Ushirika Afya. It's like what my sister was talking about, these cooperative societies. One of these models, which has been established by National Health Insurance Fund in Tanzania, in collaboration with some of the banks. They go to the village and talk to these cooperative, we call AMCOs, cooperatives, of which most of them we find also they are Wanjikus who have children, they have no education, they are only farmers who only depends on hand-to-mouth income. So they are trying to design a product in such a way that it will cover for their health, but now you find these farmers do not have premium upfront. So through collaboration with some of the banks in Tanzania, including one of the leading bank, NMB Bank, there's also CRDB Bank and Tanzania Coastal Bank. They have come with this model which they advance the premium to the National Health Insurance Fund. And these farmers will be paying this premium after the harvest. But at the same time, they are continue with their agricultural activities, knowing that they are already covered in terms of medical emergencies, in terms of accidental death, in terms of anything, illness that is related to their bodies. So they are sure that while they are continuing with their agricultural activities, they are protected, yet the premium will be covered. As I've said, the premium is around, in Tanzania shillings, 54,000, which is almost, I think, $20 in a year. And it is also working very well. Another one, JICU also, I would say the last one, JICU is the woman who developed a product. It's called Jamii Africa. This woman came up with this product as a result of a loss to a family member. She lost a family member due to she had no income, she had no money to pay for the medical bills. So after this incident, she decided to go and do a research, of which she had to go and talk to some of the insurers, talk to some of these MNOs and the banks on how she can develop a product which would help women in terms of premium payment and affordability of that product. So she came up with this Jamii, it's called Jamii Africa. It has also proven working very well. And she also collaborated with Jubilee Insurance. And the premium now you can pay through the USSD code, because you know most of these women in rural areas, they don't have access to the smartphones. So normally they use the USSD code through, and Vodacom is one of the partners in this value chain. So those three, I would say, they are working very well in terms of community-based products in Tanzania. We also have Milvic. I think some of us have come across the Milvic. It's called Milvic Bima. It's called pay as you go. So the premium is also as cheap as everyone can afford, and you could get insurance through just at your fingertips. You can get insurance. The premium is very low. The claims can also be paid as soon as possible. And I've said also most of these micro products, Jubilee Health, are the ones who are pioneering these products. Murakoze.
Thank you so much. I think one thing that's coming out very clearly is that when you support women, when you invest in women, it's not just her who benefits. Who else benefits? Her 10 children, her husband, and also the community, right? So are we building a case for fixing systems? And are you seeing how we are fixing systems? So as you focus on your motor and fire insurance only, this is what the big things that women are doing. I'm also feeling challenged myself as I sit here. I'm also asking myself what I'm doing with my life. Okay, so I will now take us to Uganda. Madam Rita, in your experience, what unique strengths do women brokers specifically have in building long-term trust, especially in low-income communities? So why are we succeeding so much as women?
Thank you very much, Sheila. Good morning. Naramtse. I'd like to start by congratulating RIBA on yet another successful conference. For me, Rwanda is home, and when I come home and see how much progress we are making, I start to rethink my current location. I'm sure Saul didn't hear that, but yes, I like to call myself purely an East African because I was born in Kenya, I live in Uganda, and I'm Rwandan. And I now have a sister from Tanzania, and last evening I met some people from Goma, so most likely I am fully East African. Yeah, so this conversation is very close to my heart, and not just because I'm a woman, but because it's our time as women. And we also know that anybody who is intentional about supporting women is going to go places. I expected women to. I know some people don't like to hear this, but I mean, we all know that it's true. Whatever you give a woman grows. You give me a seed, I give you a baby. You give me some capital, I'll give you a profit. So, but we've also grown up seeing our mothers go through things, and they were able to raise us. We are here today because we have some strong women in our lives. And I also am comfortable to say that our daughters are going to have it easier, because most challenges that our mothers went through, we are not going through them. Or even if we are going through them, we are going through them in a different way. Our challenges are different. And for me, that's the hope. And I do not like to say that women are underprivileged. No, we are not. And that's exactly, if I had a daughter, I only have sons, but if I had a daughter, I would also tell her that she's as good as her brothers, or even better, you know, if given an opportunity. Anyway, I'm now going into something else. What unique skills do we bring as women brokers? First of all, naturally, women are empathetic. And I believe the reason we are empathetic is because we are naturals. If you have been to the labor ward as a woman, it just changes your whole perspective to life. You become empathetic. When you see a child, and if you're able to push out a child, first of all, to carry this child, I met my sister who is expecting a baby, and I told her I love the way she's dressing up her bum. And at some point, I think it was on Monday, I saw her struggling, and I felt empathetic. I remembered what I went through, and I asked myself whether I would be able to do it now. But what she's going through now it's building her. She's empathetic. Eventually, when the baby comes out, she's a totally different woman. So because of that unique skill as women, we are able to approach even the business of being brokers or insurance experts differently. Because as I develop a product, I am empathetic enough to imagine what Wanjiku, who has 10 children, goes through. So that's one unique skill. The other unique skill that we have is that we are resilient. I expected women to clap, and men. Women are resilient. We are extremely resilient because we go through so much, but we still show up with red lipstick, and you will not know that in the morning I had a sick child, I had probably a nagging husband, a tired house help, and I still show up to a board meeting and I give it my best. That resilience, you can't put a price to it. And because of that resilience, we are able to approach insurance business differently. The other thing, the other unique skill, women are patient. We are patient, extremely patient. Even people like me who are impatient. I have learned to be patient, especially when I became a mother. You can test me and I will be patient, you know? And so that unique skill of patience enables us to do business differently. You will deal with a nagging one, not a nagging, you will deal with an illiterate Wanjiku. Sit down with her, understand her needs, appreciate her. She will ask the most stupid questions, but because you're patient, we've just seen Ovia's example. She's a corporate lady, she drives a big car, I saw her, and she gets on a border. That's patience. Then, naturally, and again, no offense to men, I adore men. I have an amazing husband, I have sons, I've brought brought up by an amazing father. So men are central in my life, and I have good men friends in this room. But let's be honest. Let's be honest. It is easier to trust a woman than a man. I hear murmuring in the room, and I expect it, but it's the truth. Tuvugisha ukuri, women are more trust. It's easier to trust women, and because of that, Sheila, we approach business differently. And so when I come and tell Wanjiku that Mama Wanjiku, I'm going to sell you this product, this death product, or this funeral product. When your son dies, I will make sure you get 20,000 francs. Miss Wanjiku is likely to believe me more than he would believe Anthony. And the reason why that happens, when I finally sell that product to her, when that child dies, I will also attend the funeral. I will be there with her. I will even shed a tear with her. I will even help her dress up on that day. No man can do that. So it just makes me the more reliable partner as a woman. So can women in this room celebrate ourselves? I could go on and on, Sheila, but allow me also mention this. Another unique skill that we bring to the table. Women are excellent. Women do everything that we do with excellence. That is why I'm able to coordinate my frames with my lipstick, with my shoe. Excellence. Such that when I show up, I give you no room to doubt that there is nothing unexcellent. But what am I saying is that we are able to, we pay attention to detail, you know, and we put excellence to everything that we do. So when I come to meet Wanjiku, when she's telling me I am a mother of 10 children, I'm a farmer, I will then ask her more and more, what about your husband? Do you even have a husband? How does he behave? What does he do? You know, there's more to it. The conversation can go on and on and on. You know? So for me, when I meet Wanjiku, it's not just the surface that she gives me, but I have the ability, because of my excellence, because of my attention to detail, I'm able to get more information from her. And as a result, I'm able to design a fit-for-purpose product for her. So ladies and gentlemen, can we all celebrate women?
Thank you so much, Rita. I was writing down empathy, resilience, patience, trustworthiness, and excellence. So if you don't have more than 50% women as your staff, I think you need to rethink, right? And back again to how we started. Are we changing? Are we fixing broken systems? Are we? Yes? I need a louder yes. We are fixing broken systems. So what I was talking is not just theory, and I'm so happy that these beautiful women are showing us how. Now, my next sister here is a sister who we have very many you might attend conversations with. Andrew, when you invite us for insurance meetings, we normally remain behind for 2 hours to just talk about these issues. And so because I've talked with her a lot, I know that she's very passionate about using existing structures to actually help women get better access to insurance. Because even as we talk about insurance and we talk about fancy things like telematics and all that, as Africans, what are those existing structures that can be used to actually further insurance. And as you answer that, you can also talk about how specifically, as women, how do we make sure that we reach women through those structures? Because we have just heard that one woman impacts 50 or more, yeah, a whole community. So over to you, Alice.
Thank you so much, Sheila. I'm truly honored to be on this panel alongside my sisters. I would like to also appreciate RIBA for organizing such an excellent conference. And special thanks to Mendes for making this possible. Yeah, I think my fellow women have already said too much about this. I'm coming from the fact that we say that we have low penetration, but now we choose to look at it as an opportunity. Developing products for women is not only, it's not only about inclusion. It can also be about smart business and national development. And there are numbers to it. Today we say, from the FinScope survey that was done in Rwanda in 2024, we say that 81% of women are involved in agriculture activities, either by farming or being employed. Further, it was 81% Rwandans household that are involved in agricultural activities. Out of those 81, 67 of those are women. So truly, if you're not insuring women, if you're not working for women, are we in business? Yeah, there's an opportunity here. In Rwanda, we have success stories. I'll give 2 examples. The penetration of smartphones, or even usage of phones and mobile. Today, we're at 96%. I'll use another example of Umurenge Sako. Umurenge Sako allowed Rwandans to access financial services easily. Today we had, because we are trying to integrate, we had 416 SACCOs across the country. Today, those SACCOs have been digitized. And yeah, it's a milestone. They have been fully digitized. And as we know, for us to be able to do microinsurance and for us to be able to design affordable products, it's important to use digital structures that are already in place. So I see opportunities for us insurers. We don't have to reinvent the wheel. I think Andrew said it yesterday. We do not have to reinvent the wheel. All we are bringing on the table is protection. This person has been saving money. These people, these women, even men, are saving money already in these circles. Can we embed insurance on those, on a loan, on a saving that this person is getting? We talked of Wanjiku, right? We know that agriculture is actually a backbone to our economy. It's in Africa, it's the same in Rwanda. Now, this woman who will go and farm, after a season, they get money, they go save. They face a lot of risks. There's drought, there's excess rain. And by the way, when one of his kids gets a problem, they run to the circle, withdraw some money to go and pay the bills. When they lose someone in the family, they'll still use that money that they saved. But yet, all these risks are insurable, right? So for us to stop, for us to close that cycle, we could actually insure them, find them where they are, ride on the existing structures, embed insurance at a very low cost, because what technology brings us is scale. You embed a product on an existing structure, you're cutting costs, you're cutting operating costs, the product becomes accessible, and you get scale. And at the end of it all, affordability is achieved. So, ladies and gentlemen, don't you think that there's an opportunity here? I'll leave this to you. Thank you.
Wow. I don't know about you, but I'm challenged. Are you challenged? Before I ask my panelists, can you imagine 1 hour is already gone? So I'll just ask my panelists to make concluding statements. But before I do that, I want to say that from what I've listened to among these 4 women, even just what Alice has just said about Umurenje circles, and most women belong to Umurenje circles, right? I'm asking myself, which excuse do we have to not fix the lives of women in Africa? Do we really have an excuse as the insurance industry? Do we? We don't. Perfect. So I will now ask each of my panelists to conclude with 2 things. Number 1, just one word that you think is the top priority that we should have as an industry to make insurance inclusive and people-centered. And then number 2, looking back at your own journey, what do you think what support or shift do you think made the biggest difference in enabling you to lead as a woman in insurance? So 2 questions, 2 concluding thoughts. Number 1, one word for what you think our top priority should be in making insurance inclusive. And then secondly, looking back at your journey, what support or shift made the biggest difference in enabling you to lead as a woman? We can just go the way we are seated, Elenipa, then that way.
Thank you, moderator Sheila. You have just really said in one word. Okay, I'll say when we are designing products, let us do away with the notion for women, rather let it be by women. That's only one word. The other item, I think it's a personal one, that looking at my journey, I would say it's that just that during my professional journey, I had mentors who trusted on my capability beyond my gender, because most of in our African communities, women are looked differently. But I would say personally, I had some people who looked at me beyond my gender and gave me a chance to sit in a room and do strategies, innovate, and lead. And from the background I come from, I would say I'm a sociologist. I did sociology in my degree, university degree, but here I am as an insurer. So this did not come as an easy because of the background, but I had some people who trusted my capability, who trusted my passion, who helped me in terms of capacity building, and here I am as a woman leading 154 insurance brokers in Tanzania, leading 6 staff, leading I'm going now to my church, 400 plus believers in my church. I'm one of the church leaders in my country. So I would say it's just that the way I appreciate how people have been seeing me and seen my capability. Murakoze.
Thank you. My one word will be resilience. As we know, actually studies prove that 90% of women income is reinvested in the communities, in their household. And yet, these people are still underserved, are still not insured. I would say that I think we have a big challenge ahead of us to work together to make sure that these women are insured or protected to withstand all these shocks that are out here. To the other question, well, a lot of you have seen me growing. You've seen me ranking from being an assistant underwriter to where I am today. Where I am because of support that people have given me in different ways. I've had great leaders, I've had great women surrounding me, and the trust of giving me an opportunity to lead, despite my age, despite my gender. And what that has created, when you perform, it becomes a cycle of opportunities that it creates. Thank you.
One word, affordability. Women, we count our money. So anybody who wants to develop products for us, we need them to be affordable so that we can buy milk at home and other things. And then that's the last question for me. I would want to give a brief, to just highlight a story that was told to me by one of my coaches at a business school that I attended as part of my training. And this is a story that I'm sure we've all come across. And it's a story of the eagle and the crow. So there was this crow that kept pecking at the eagle's neck. And we all know that an eagle is a very powerful bird. It flies really high. So the crow kept pecking at its neck, but the eagle did not fight back. The eagle decided to keep flying higher. The crow kept on pecking, and the eagle kept on flying to a higher altitude until a point when the crow could not survive at that altitude. It fell off. And the eagle kept on flying. What am I saying to women and men in this room? On our journey, and on my own journey, I have met very many crows. Crows could be people in the office. Crows could be your immediate boss. Crows could be your colleagues. Crows, as women, could be, I'm having children, so I have to put my career on pause. Crows could be, I've just gotten married, so I cannot get that job. I want to say to everybody in this room, just keep flying. Keep flying. Keep flying, irrespective of which crows you meet. They will eventually fall off. And you will be up there. They will just be seeing you at that altitude. So, for me, that was a very big lesson. And it continues to inspire my journey. I keep reminding myself that I'm an eagle. So I behave like an eagle. I don't pay attention to crow business. I only pay attention to eagle business. So as we leave this room today, I want to say to everybody, you are an eagle. Concentrate on eagle business. As I end, I want to recognize the Ugandans in this room. So, please stand up. Everybody from Uganda. So at our last brokers conference, we had a very big delegation from Rwanda who actually drove through, because our conference was in Barara. So like we say, our former president said, to RIBA, we have revenged. Thank you very much.
Yeah, that's great. Before I answer the questions, allow me also first recognize my two colleagues from Radiant, because I showed you the products that we have, but I didn't go deep to explain. Let me recognize the presence of Robert, our commercial director. Robert, are you in the room? Okay, I think he has stepped out. Sylvie, our digital and communication manager. Sylvie, yeah. Well, one word, I would say simplicity. Let's design inclusive solutions, but we should not forget the simplicity element of it, because yes, I'm not saying women are not afraid of, but again, once we make them simple because of the other engagements they have with children, with other work, so we need to make at least insurance products very simple for them to enjoy. The second question, I would say the 3 women motivated me to be who I am. And those 3 women are my mothers. Yesterday I was speaking with Jessica, the CEO of Mayfair. I told her I have 18 siblings, and he was shocked. She was shocked. When we talked about Wanjiko having 10 kids, many of you were like, wow, wow. The firstborn among the 18 children. You can imagine how many mothers. Men can do a great job. I think you can. So all the 3 mothers, they raised me. We were in the same house, which can't happen now, something I can't accept now. But by that time, it was okay in the same house, and we had this one dad who was a business person, a politician, always traveling. But those 3 women raised all of us, the 18 children. They put food on the table. They dressed us. They paid school fees at some point. And that's it. I'm so sorry. Whenever I tell this story, I feel, yeah. So they raised us, and like I told you, Jessica, we are all alive. We are all happy. We are all like what Rita said, we are all egos. So those 3 women motivated me to be who I am. Thank you so much.
Now I'm emotional. Please join me in appreciating our panelists. Guys, okay. Yes. Okay. I need to stop looking at Ovia. Yeah. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So we are way over time, so I'll just end by saying, the next time we sit over lunch and we are talking about African problems and our politicians and everything, I will ask you, what are you doing for Wanjiko? And whatever answer you give me, just know I will remind you of these 4 ladies. The second thing is, I told you I'm an influencer. Some of you still don't believe it, but I am an influencer. So I love hashtags. So I would say the hashtags that can conclude this discussion. I need to stop looking at Ovia. But you're making me emotional. Okay, so the hashtags I'll end with is not for women, hashtag not for women but by women, hashtag mentorship, hashtag resilience, hashtag trust to lead, hashtag affordability, hashtag keep flying, hashtag simplicity, hashtag motherhood, hashtag what's your excuse. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you, guys. Thank you. Let's appreciate this. I am seated here at a table that has 2 men, and I can hear whispers, them saying we're also getting emotional. So even before you leave the stage, we have a token of appreciation saying thank you for your vulnerability, thank you for your openness. And to give the awards, I'd like to invite Amandis. Yeah, let's appreciate the ladies. I think it is this kind of authenticity that continues to strengthen the insurance industry. Don't you think? Yeah, so we really appreciate everything that you've shared. Could we have, please, the awards? We'll start with Sheila. Sheila?
Oh, just to say a few words.
Oh, please, Bendis, yes.
So, ladies and gentlemen, I think we all know why we had an all-woman panel. This was a powerful conversation, and a conversation that shifts our mindset, a conversation that builds the market, a conversation that builds Rwanda. So another thunderous hand of applause to all these women.
The first token of appreciation is to Sheila. Thank you so much, and thank you for driving the conversation so well. Amazing, amazing. Sheila, if you could stand on this side, we'll do have a group photo right after with everyone. Ovia? Rita, if we could also have Rita. Amazing, amazing. Elilipa? Amazing, amazing. And if we could also have Alice. Beautiful, beautiful. Yes, and now we're going to have a group photo with all the women holding their amazing, amazing gifts. It's a beautiful way to capture such a powerful wonderful conversation. Thank you so much. Thank you. Let's appreciate them one more time. Yeah, we're almost done. And guys, remember yesterday I said that we have a special surprise for our insurers here? It's coming soon, in just a few more minutes. But for now, we're going to shine a spotlight on some of our sponsors, saying thank you for your support and walking this journey with us. We're still looking at our silver sponsors. We're going to turn our attention to the screen, watch a video, RIBA, and then right after, we'll have Anita, the underwriter at the RIBA, coming to tell us a few words.
Tanzania Reinsurance Company Limited, TANRI, was established in the year 2001 and started operations in the year 2004. Domiciled in the city of Dar es Salaam, the haven of peace, TANRI has become a dependable security in the local market, aspiring to become one of the most profitable reinsurers in the continent. Boasting of knowledgeable, skilled, and talented Tanzanians, TANRI envisages to provide sustainable reinsurance capacity and security in its markets, using dedicated staff and modern technology in the best interest of its customers, shareholders, and other stakeholders. In recognition of the support offered by the local insurance market, TANRI continues to offer scholarships, such as the e-learning program from London School of Insurance and an intensive 3-week underwriting course in Pune, India, tailor-made trainings for the local insurance companies, in-house attachments to staff from local insurance companies. To satisfy the needs of insuring the public, TANRI is teaming up with various local companies to develop new products. With a sizable paid-up capital of over $20 million, TANRI is offering capacity to the local market and increased premium retention within the country. Our internal business processes ensure that claims are settled within 5 working days. As a shock absorber to the economy, TANRI continues to expand its presence in foreign markets. The company currently trades with over 244 companies across Africa, Asia, and the Middle East. TANRI, reinsurance at its best.
You're welcome, Anita. You're welcome.
Good afternoon. Mwiriwe. Okay, my dear delegates to the 4th RIBA conference here in RUBAVU, on behalf of TANRI, I wish to convey my sincere congratulations to the RIBA for its remarkable achievement over the years and its firm commitment to the development of the insurance industry in this country and East Africa region. RIBA has undertaken its duties professionally and with an unwavering commitment to excellence in ensuring that the broking fraternity becomes pivotal to both market development and policyholder protection, and in ensuring that the buying public enhances its trust in the insurance system. TANRI plays a strategic role in the consolidation and strengthening of the Tanzania insurance market through capacity provision in the market, which is a crucial role ensuring premium retention in the country. TANRI also provides capacity to other markets in East Africa region, the rest of Africa, Middle East, and as well as Southern and Eastern Asia. Therefore, we wish to affirm our commitment to supporting the Rwanda insurance market through both dollar and technical capacity, including activities and functions organized by RIBA. TANRI has a financial rating of B, rated by AM Best, and a long-term issuer credit rating of BB with a stable outlook. This is evidence that we are financially solid reinsurance that has grown over time from strength to strength and will continue to grow in partnership with the insurance market. In conclusion, TANRI wishes to reaffirm our continued collaboration and partnership with the Rwanda insurance market, and we envisage a long-term relationship with the market based on equity and on our belief that we become stronger and can journey longer together. Our presence at this conference is a testimony to our aspiration and commitment to this course. Thank you so much, and we wish you well and enjoy the conference. Murakoze, thank you very much. Merci beaucoup. And that's pretty much it I can say. I thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Anita. I'd like to invite Elinipa, if you could kindly do us the honors of presenting her with a token of appreciation. Anita, if you could kindly just stay on stage. We have something small we want to give you, saying thank you for your support. Amazing, amazing. We have another silver sponsor that we want to highlight, and that is Prime Insurance. We'll once again turn our attention to the screen for a short video. Right after, we'll have Mike Jusa, the commercial director, come give a few remarks.
The journey of Prime Insurance mirrors Rwanda's own path resilience at the very core. Founded in 1995 as Kojeyar, Prime grew to become a trusted insurer, and even at the brink of collapse in 2017, discipline, vision, and trust carried us forward. Today, Prime Insurance stands as Rwanda's leading and most profitable non-life insurer, a position earned through performance, innovation, and customer-centric service. With Akanyenyeri, our star 177 harsh USSD service, insurance access is just a few taps away. From motor insurance that keeps you moving, to property insurance that protects your investments. From travel insurance that gives you peace of mind abroad, to accident insurance that safeguards you in life's unexpected moments, Prime is always by your side. At Prime, brokers are not intermediaries. They are trusted partners essential in driving innovation, expanding reach, and tailoring solutions for every customer. Leadership comes with responsibility. At Prime, we embrace that responsibility to innovate, integrate, and inspire. With pride, with humility, and with a clear vision for the future. Prime Insurance, secure tomorrow, today.
Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, first of all, let me say a short word to thank the ladies on the panel here. Let me call upon the whole audience again to give them a round of applause. As Mandy said, those were conversations, deep conversations. I was also deeply touched as a man, and you are so right in everything. I'm a last born of 6 girls. My mom is 97. She's bedbound and wheelchair bound. The last weekend when I went to visit her, she told me, "Hey son, I wish I could lend you my legs." So just trying to tell me she supports this temporary moment I'm going through. So that's a woman, that's a mother. Let's go back to business. Prime Insurance, we spoke a lot on insurance and reinsurance and the industry as a whole, with the tremendous role of brokers. But again, we mostly, you know, the speech that passed through my colleagues in the industry, we focused on success, But again, as part of life of a business, there's also some downtimes. So what really defines a brand, it is how you behave during those times of challenge. As the video just mentioned, Prime was created in 1995 as COGER. Towards 2017, it was at the brink of collapse, where part of the original shareholders trusted again what he believed in, recapitalized to see Prime again stand. Today, Prime Insurance stands as the leading and most profitable non-life insurer in Rwanda, a position earned through consistent performance, discipline, innovation, and our customer-centric approach in everything we do. Our leadership is not just about financial results, it is about the trust we have built with clients, brokers, partners, with who continues to be actually our best contributors to the success of Prime Insurance. In alignment with this year's conference, Innovate, Integrate, and Insure, Prime Insurance is actively shaping the future of insurance in Rwanda through different initiatives. Right now, we're building stronger partnerships with brokers, leveraging technology and collaboration to make insurance more accessible and responsive to the needs of our people. Through market leadership and financial resilience, we aim to inspire confidence in our clients, motivate our partners, and contribute to the broader vision of increasing insurance penetration across the country. Most importantly, we want to reaffirm our commitment to RIBA and to brokers whom we consider not just as intermediaries, but key stakeholders in our business success. Just for your information, in 2024, brokers' contribution to our GWP stood at above 40%. We really appreciate that. We see brokers as trusted partners in driving innovation, expanding reach, and ensuring that customers receive the best solutions tailored to their needs. We are dedicated to supporting your growth, strengthening our collaboration, and building a sustainable insurance sector together. Leadership comes with a responsibility to innovate, to integrate, and inspire. At Prime, we accept this responsibility with pride, with humility, and with a clear vision for the future. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much. I'll close my intro or my brief by introducing the team that I came with here, Prime Insurance. We've got our Technical Director, Mr. Ruzigande Jean Damascene. If he's in the room, please say hi to the crowd. We have Vedasta Sengiyumva, who's in charge of our brokers relationship. We have Slivia Mutoni, the brain behind our branding and customer experience. Once again, let me not take much of your time and enjoy the rest of your afternoon. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Mike. I'd like to invite Mr. Jean-Pierre Mubiriji, our immediate past president, to come and do the honors of awarding you and say thank you. And Mike, this is the second award you're receiving after last night. Huh? Amazing. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm very excited for this next session. I've been hinting on it, but I'm excited that we're finally going to share what RIBA has been planning. For the first time ever, the Rwanda Insurance Brokers Association is introducing the Insurer Awards. Are we excited? How are we feeling about it? For the first time ever, RIBA is saying that we still have a lot to do. From all the conversations that we've been having, we still have gaps, but a lot of progress has been made. And they wanted to recognize, they wanted to also celebrate insurers that have and also continue to and demonstrate excellence, innovation, as well as customer centricity in the Rwandan insurance markets. Now, with this, RIBA would really want to just encourage continuous improvement in service delivery as well as innovation. They want to recognize insurers who excel in supporting brokers as well as their clients. They want to foster strong collaboration between brokers as well as insurers, ensuring that there is a shared growth within the insurance sector. And they want to provide a benchmark for quality service as well as client experience in the industry. To make the awards very fair and very transparent, there was a voting mechanism that was put in place, and brokers did give their votes. I just want to emphasize that this was very transparent, this was very fair, and the brokers were uniquely positioned to evaluate the insurance, mainly because, one, they're the ones who work closely with multiple insurers and they can provide a comparative insights. Brokers handle the entire client life cycle, and therefore they see firsthand how insurers perform across the different stages. And also, their feedback also reflects both operational efficiency and client satisfaction. So it will be balanced from the insurer's perspective as well as the client perspective. Broker-led awards, they encourage transparency, they promote healthy competition based on service quality, not just looking at market share. The criteria was clearly communicated across all voters beforehand. The voting was anonymous, and there were unique codes that were given to prevent duplicating voting by the same firm. So RIBA really went an extra mile to say we want this to be very transparent and we want this to be very, very fair. We have 5 categories that are going to be awarded. The first one is the best general insurer. The second category is best life insurer. The third category is best medical insurer. Fourth category, innovator of the year. And finally, best customer experience. Now, to award this, I'd like to invite our guests of honor. If we could kindly escort Ms. Faith as she comes to the stage with a warm, warm round of applause. And I hope we're all getting ready to appreciate and celebrate all the people who are going to be mentioned.
Just a little minute. Where is Paul? Is Paul Mohammed here? Oh.
Okay, see, we're still trying to be transparent because it has been flagged that also the regulator being here is also conflict of interest, and we also wanted to respect that. We want to see if we can have an independent party who can come and be the person to give the awards. Who are we suggesting? Okay, please come. Oh, the elder in the house.
Solomon, come.
Yes. Amazing, Mrakos. Amazing, amazing, amazing. there is trust in Solomon, yes? We all have a mutual agreement. You're welcome, you're welcome. Solomon, you'll be with me here on stage throughout, and you will award all the 5 categories. So how this is going to work, we're going to have, the first category has the third runner-up, second runner-up, first runner-up, and then we'll mention the overall winner. The winner is the only one who will be given an award, but we would also like to kindly request the runner-ups to also just stand for us to recognize as well as appreciate them. The first category is the best general insurer. And the third runner-up, drum rolls, we have Sanlam Alliance Generals Limited. Third runner-up, if you could kindly stand for appreciation. Amazing. The second runner-up is Old Mutual Insurance Rwanda Limited. The first runner-up is Prime Insurance Limited. Okay, tech team. We're moving at the same pace here. We're now going to announce the winner. We are ready, tech team? And the winner is, drum rolls. Tech team, this is when you come in. Okay, let's do that one more time. And the winner is... Okay, I'm sure we'll get better with time. The best general insurer award goes to MUA Insurance Company Rwanda Limited. Please, please come to the stage for your award. Congratulations, very, very big congratulations. If the tech team could come through again with the drum rolls as we escort our winners as they come to the stage. Ta-ta. Amazing, amazing, amazing. Okay, photographers, are we happy? Okay, amazing. The second category is Best Life Insurer. For Best Life Insurer, the second runner-up is Prime Life Insurance Limited. That's the second runner-up for Best Life Insurer. First runner-up, Sanlam Alliance Life Insurance PLC. And the winner is... Tech team, guys, come on. Okay, let's do this one more time. Best Life Insurer, the winner is... Sound. We need the momentum. The winner is Sonadwa Life Insurance Company Limited. If you could come to the front, come to the front. Let's celebrate you. Let's appreciate. Huge congratulations to Sonadwa Life Insurance Company for scooping the Best Life Insurer Award. Amazing. The third category is Best Medical Insurer. Second runner-up is Britam Insurance Rwanda Limited. Please stand for recognition. First runner-up, Old Mutual Rwanda Limited. Old Mutual. Do you want to stand for recognition? There, okay. And the winner for Best Medical Insurer is... Who do we think it is? That one, yeah? The winner, Best Medical Insurer, is Edencare Healthcare Rwanda Limited. Kevin is asking the team to also join him for the group photo. Congratulations to Edencare Healthcare, Best Medical Insurer. The fourth category, Innovator of the Year. The second runner-up is Sanlam Alliance Generals Limited. Sanlam, if you could stand for recognition. First runner-up, Innovator of the Year award goes to, the first runner-up is Old Mutual Insurance Rwanda Limited. And the winner, who's going to scoop the Innovator Award of the Year, is, do you want to give me suggestions? Who do we think it is? Innovator of the Year award goes to Prime Insurance Limited. If we could have the team come to the front as we celebrate and appreciate the work that you do and continue to do. Let's appreciate them as they come. Congratulations. Congratulations, Prime Insurance Limited, for scooping the Innovator of the Year award. The final category is Best Customer Experience. The photographer, are we happy? Okay. Thank you so much to Prime Insurance Limited, and congratulations. Our last category for today is Best Customer Experience. Second runner-up, BK General Insurance Rwanda Limited. There she is. First runner-up is Radiant Yachu Limited. First runner-up, Best Customer Experience. And the winner, who scoops and walks away with the award for Best Customer Experience, is... categories, Mayfair Insurance Company Rwanda Limited. If we could have the team come to the front to receive the awards. Congratulations. Amazing. Congratulations. Congratulations. And before you leave the stage, I would like to request if you could have all the winners of the categories, please come to the front with your award. We want to take a group photo of all the winners. If we could have Prime Insurance join, Eden Care Healthcare also join, Sonadwa Life Insurance Company, MUA Insurance, please come. We're taking a group photo with all the winners holding their awards. Amazing, amazing. Yes, and before you leave, Solomon, let's request a group photo with the team leaders. The team leaders. If we could have just the team leaders remain behind. If we could have just the team leaders remain behind for another set of group photos. And as we have the team leaders, Solomon, I'd also like to request our guest of honor, our regulator, Ms. Faith, if you could also join in the group photo with all the team leaders. Dr. Ben has given us the green light. We are safe to have you. It's okay. You're very welcome. Do we have all the winners? Oh, we have one more, please. You're welcome, please. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Huge congratulations to all the winners, all the winners. And this will be some, yes, Solomon, thank you so much for your service. We appreciate. This is the inaugural Insurance Industry Award by RIBA. And this is something that they aim to be doing each year, recognizing the work that is being done, all the efforts that different industry players are putting in place. Now, actually, let's appreciate RIBA for even thinking of this. This is something that will definitely drive the industry forward. As we head towards the closing, we're going to have a conference resolutions. Help me welcome Kennedy Abuya to come and take us through this. Let's welcome Kennedy with a round of applause, yes? Reminding him that he still has people in the audience. We can do better than that, guys. Kennedy Abuya.
I can understand why there's no much strength, so that is quite in order. The IT department, you could assist me project the slides. But let me begin by, depending on the protocols that have been laid. And I want to quote our elder Solomon, who has just left here. He said that we should not leave this place with slogans, but with strategies. So I'm here to lay bare the strategies that you are going to pass at the end of the day. But Elder Solomon, the last time I checked, I was calling you Uncle Solo. Thank you. Distinguished guests, dear delegates, I consolidated your discussions into 6 major points. By the way, I'm not very new to this, so I'm a familiar face. If you remember, last year we had 5. This year we have 6. So that is a summary of the 6. So let me go through them one by one. And please, I would appreciate if you note down and give comments afterwards, because we will have to validate them upon your inputs. So beginning with the first one, creating, enabling a regulatory environment that promotes innovation. Not forgetting the key items: innovate, integrate, and ensure. So the first step is to provide infrastructure for that, the regulatory infrastructure, which entails creation or establishment of formal sandboxes. We had examples from Kenya that focuses on microinsurance. We had examples from India and so forth. And we are talking about innovate, and that comes with the IT. So we had a number of presenters and speakers talking about AI, talking about blockchain, machine learning, and so forth. So within the regulatory framework, there should be that push to accommodate AI, underwriting, and Internet of Things in risk monitoring procedures to enable you now undertake the next activities that I would be mentioning. Create mutual recognition framework for cross-border operations. The significance of this is that different jurisdictions are at different levels of technological uptake. So if there is mutual recognition framework, so it will be easier to borrow from one another and, of course, create a database for data sharing and all that. Tax incentives also at the doorstep of the regulator, particularly for digital transformation investments. Then we have work collaboratively with regulators to align with international best practices. Just beyond the East Africa, beyond Africa, there are those areas where use of AI has played critical role, or the use of innovation has played critical role in revolutionizing the insurance product offerings and uptakes. And we saw those examples here. Then last but not least under this is support the implementation of national insurance strategies that promote sector development. In my recollection, I think there's already work going on with the BENER, and that was actually outlined and highlighted very well by the guest of honor. The second one is adoption of innovative technologies to enhance efficiency. So the moment the regulatory infrastructure has been established, the ball now rolls to the court of the practitioners, the court of the insurance brokers, the insurers, and so forth. So what does it require you to do? You create collaborative platforms where insurers, insurtech companies, and all that, you develop and test the new solutions. Remember, we talked about the sandbox, but now you have, once that is established, now you can test. Rollout vehicle telematics is just but an example that would automatically reduce stage accidents and claim. Particularly, technology in overall, you will see it helps to reduce fraud and other overheads that would arise due to fraudulent or other activities or manual. Integrate AI, now that the regulatory infrastructure allows that, you'll be able now to integrate it within your product offerings and services. We also saw examples of using the apps and USSD codes, platform for enrollment, premium payment via mobile money. There are a number of examples that were given. You'll find that in the final report. The champion continuous capacity building, of course, IT evolves, and therefore there's need to ensure that we don't only rely on that particular software, but we also upgrade our software so that we can be compatible with IT. Then we have encourage partnerships. Of course, that partnership, because if I remember in the last conference, there was that element that at times this technological uptake or innovation might be a bit costly. So you can come up and team with another in order to, develop certain softwares or IT solutions as a team, and then now you both benefit at the end of it. 3 is strengthening resilience against climate change impacts. Yes, climate change. It is the big elephant in the room everywhere. So it was highlighted that there should be a continuous need to develop weather index insurance products, rainfall data, satellite. But now you can also connect. We are talking about innovation. We are talking about AI. We are talking about Internet of Things. And now you use the same now to collect data, rainfall data, and now that will enable you now come up with those products that are going to address some of these matters or risks, climate-related risks. The Disaster Insurance Fund, I think it was an example given here, and African Risk Capacity Partnerships that was also advocated for. Then develop specialized insurance products for climate adaptation infrastructure. Yes, for example, irrigation, storage, renewable energy, and so forth. So we got those examples here. And those are the 2 repeats what I've just mentioned, but final but not least, we talk about the aligned insurance practices to the ESG, environment, social, and governance, which is now a sustainability reporting required in a number of corporates. So therefore, the insurance sector must also be ready to embrace it in their strategies and approaches. Then the 4th one, improving financial sustainability of health insurance. Yes, a number of points were raised here. For example, still innovating, still integrating, while also ensuring, then things like facial scans and mobile health apps for risk stratification could be adopted. This is particularly if you compare, for example, scanning of health diagnosis, so non-penetrative methods, IT can help in that regard. Connect patients, providers, insurance through e-health platforms. I think we have those examples. A number of participants here and delegates here also demonstrated from their businesses. AI still features, and then strengthen transparent claim processes. Yeah, transparency is very core, very important, so that there will be no element of fraud, element of corruption, or element of those ill practices that may end up, destroying the integrity of the sector. Then second last, we are talking about increasing insurance penetration among underserved populations. Then here we talk about expanding beyond existing micro insurance products to include micro pensions and cyber insurance. And then community-driven. We got very good examples. Community-driven here, there was a presentation from Radiant, if I may remember, and it was very interesting how they demonstrate, this particular element here. So the final report will capture that very clearly. Create products addressing youth employment, youth unemployment, skill development, and micro. Yes, we are talking about youth unemployment here, but also the last slide is also very much on this in terms of inclusion of the youth, which was also highlighted by a number of delegates. And then financial literacy, we talk about capacity building. So it means that even your target beneficiaries also, they should be having the knowledge of why they need their insurance products, and that will be happening once you impart those particular skill sets. Then final, but not least, we are promoting inclusion and women's participation in insurance. I must agree also here that we have had a very powerful panel here. So some of those outcomes have been consolidated. First, in inclusion, we are referring again to youth-focused pathways and for employment and entrepreneurship in insurance, for example, a challenge to RIBA. Probably in the next award, you need to include a youth-led insurance broker of the year, and so that you can encourage, young people. What about, women-led insurance broker of the year, so that you can also, measure the matrices in the inclusion dimensions. So women participation has two fronts here, not only in the leadership, but also as beneficiaries of the insurance products. And then offer reduced premiums. Some of those may reduce premiums. You can also launch women-focused products. What about, incentives and so forth? Then run education campaigns. Once again, also capacity building, sensitization, advocacy will also enable you to ensure that you pull you achieve, or rather you reach the deserving population. There was I would say, a comment that while you talk of the 2%, I think once again, Uncle Solo mentioned that why don't you look at the 98%? So I think these ones will also be able to make sure that you focus more on the opportunity other than what is there. Last but not least, we have added something called the call to action. So this is just to help RIBA and the stakeholders while trying to implement the resolution. So what does the regulator, what should they do to continue shaping an environment that encourage innovation while protecting consumers? Once again, there was a suggestion that in where they say insurance regulators, it should be insurance regulators and development authority, something of the same. And we have also talked about their role in the innovation discourse. Then insurers to work hand in hand with brokers in designing better products and integrating digital solutions. Very important. And then reinsurers, their roles are there, brokers, development partners, and sponsors, so forth. Ladies and gentlemen, before I go to the thank you slide, I want to be mean by first confirming whether you are going to validate this resolution. Otherwise, I will not give my thank you away. So if you agree that this capture or if you have any comments before we get to that, please, you may raise that comment before I read the proclamation. Yes. Do we have a mic somewhere? Yes.
Thank you. I agree to this. Maybe the only one I would add is under the women one is that including women in the design, not just products for women, but products by women.
Thank you. I remember you gave us a hashtag, not for women, but by women. I remember very well, so be assured. All right, do we have any comment? Okay, I see there's some hand there.
Thank you. As usual, I advocate for technology, and with the lack of technology companies and young people in the focus of your programs, I would say that we can definitely do better. There's already several insurtech companies in Rwanda, and we haven't been part of this, and I do not know if there's a gap in the connection by RIBA, the insurance companies in general, but there are several insurance tech companies. There's also a lot of companies in the sandbox, regulated sandbox, testing as insurance brokers, but they were not recognized, they're not known. So that is definitely something worth considering. Thank you.
That's a comment, noted down. So I think that marks the very end of the comments. I'm almost giving you my thank you. So I only need 2 people to validate this by saying that you second that these are the resolutions, and then, because I don't want to say as of many of the similar opinion. You know, I'm a lawyer by profession, so we always enjoy those kind of acclamation as of many of the similar opinions say aye, of the contrary say nay. But because you are tired, could we have only one person? I don't want to drain your energy. One person to validate, one participant, of course, not from the media. Oh, so these are not your resolutions. Anybody to just raise your hand and validate? Thank you. As seconded.
I validate the resolutions, factoring in Sheila's comment.
He validates with reservations, accepted. And it has been seconded. So, give me slides. Oh. So, thank you. That marks the end of it. And thank you so much, RIBA. And I wish you the very best. See you in the next conference.
Thank you so much. Before we get the final vote of thanks, we are going to receive appreciation message from Mendes. If we could welcome her. Oh yes, there she is. She's right at the back. Mendes, you're very, very welcome. Current president of RIBA. Let's appreciate her as she makes her way to the front.
Good afternoon once again. I know there's a lot of grumbling after the just ended Insurer Awards. One thing we need to make very clear is that it is not the committee, the organizing committee, that determined the results. I need to be very clear that this was handled by an independent party. All RIBA members were given a link, and the voting process was divided into the 5 categories, and it looked at responsiveness, claims settlement, relationship to brokers. So I hope this is just the beginning, and next year we have another round of Insurer Awards. So please don't be disgruntled. We are still your partners, and we hope that next year you'll still be our partners despite the results, which you may be unhappy about. But this is the voice of the brokers. Each broking firm had 1 vote per company. I know people are not, some people are not happy, some are very happy, but this is a call to action to insurers. Visit your brokers, because it's the broker's voice. Visit your brokers and respond quickly. Actually sell your products You might be innovating, but we don't know. If your innovation is stuck in your office and we don't know about it, then the brokers will not vote. So the criteria was there, the different criteria had weighting, and everything was given to brokers. So even the committee just saw the results when they were announced. And some committee members came to me and are asking me, is this true? So I cannot really comment because I was not also part of the selection. So members that are unhappy, please, next year there is an opportunity, and probably next year we will send to all insurers what the criteria was so that you can see how the voting went. It's very transparent. We'll even share with you the link to show you how it went so that you can see that this is a very transparent process. That being said, once again, congratulations to all winners. All of you are winners. Let's just build stronger relationships and stronger partnerships. So once we know that this event would not have been possible without our numerous partners. So there are those that were not awarded during the relevant sessions. So I just need to acknowledge all those that supported us, and I will ask JP to come on the stage and assist me with appreciating those that had not yet been recognized. So I would just like to start with the bronze sponsors, and I would like to ask KM Duster, Reinsurance Brokers, our bronze sponsors. Please let's give them a round of applause as they come up. Are they in the room? Okay. I know you're very hungry, so I'm going to call out names so that you just come. Photographers, be ready. The next. Can we have a Sonarwa Life, Sonarwa Life and Sonarwa General? For efficiency purposes, I'll ask that you just, if you know that you're part of the team, just move together so that we move along faster. Okay, a round of applause to Sonarwa Life. We have Insurance Training College. And as the Insurance Training College comes, can we also have BK Insurance Prepare, SCG Reinsurance, Afro-Asian, and Ghana Reinsurance and Clapton. Please just prepare yourselves so that we are more efficient. So once again, thank you to Insurance Training College, Uganda, for supporting us. And we urge all for your professional development. Please pass through and meet them and discuss how we can work with them. BK Insurance. A round of applause. Thank you. SCG Re Insurance. I'm sure you are seeing the powerful ladies that are coming. Afro-Asian. I'll ask Dr. Ben to collect on their behalf. Is someone? I'll ask Dr. Ben to stay there. Is Ganari here? You also collect on behalf of Ganari. And Clapton. Clapton, all the way from Cote d'Ivoire. A round of applause for him. Thank you. And a consistent sponsor throughout the years. Then can I have our copper sponsors? Our copper sponsors, we've got Radiant Yachu, micro-insurer. A round of applause for the lady once again. Thank you. First Reinsurance Brokers. I think, Dr. Ben, you might as well just sit here. First Reinsurance, in their absence, Dr. Ben, a round of applause. Then we have Gallagher. You should have just stayed on stage. I would also like to appreciate the visitors that traveled from East Africa. These have become our family, who are always supporting us throughout our conferences. From day one, they're the ones that pushed us and pushed my president, JP, to have our first brokers conference, which was held here in RUBAVU. So without these brothers and sisters, we would have never actually held one of these conferences. So we have already acknowledged. I'll ask the president of TIBA to stand up. We've already acknowledged Tanzania. And she came with her vice president, Amani. Thank you. The president of IBAU, we already acknowledged yesterday, but in his absence, the vice president, Ms. Rita, please stand up to be acknowledged. And then I will ask for the president of the Association of Insurance Brokers of Kenya to come and receive our appreciation. Traveling all the way from Kenya, Mr. John Lagat. Ladies and gentlemen, a huge round of applause. Thank you, President. And the one that is usually my dance partner, and the one that always comes with style, and the one that is always pushing our buttons here and there, President from Insurance Brokers Association of Burundi, my brother Abdul. Please, a big round of applause for Abdul. It's refusing to come out. Round of applause for Abdul, ladies and gentlemen. And now I would like to appreciate our committee members, whom without this event would not have been what it is. We've spent some sleepless nights. I know that there have been some mishaps here and there. We do apologize for that. But I would want to thank all the committee members for the time that they spent away from their normal work, missing out on clients, missing out on sleep. And some of us are now limping, but I would like to appreciate them. So I'll ask you to come closer, and I'll start with our conference convener, Dieudonné Mbonigaba. I think just move closer so that it's faster. Can we just have them all come on stage? Derek Kananura, our PR officer. Ale Ndakaza. Role Kifore. Valens Habimana. Dr. Ben. JP himself, and could we have our amazing event planner also join us? She was part of the committee, Rosine. Rosine has been amazing throughout these years, and she keeps challenging us to make the conference bigger and bigger. Another powerful woman that's impacting our sector. A big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, to our committee, but next year I want to see more women in the committee. Please, brokers, release your ladies to join this committee. Some of us are now very tired. We need more women, and women that lead with empathy and are more patient and don't sleep and always want to ensure that people are comfortable. So we need younger blood running around and not some of us that are limping. So A call to action to brokers. Next year, we want a gender-balanced committee. So this is the team that has made this event possible. And once again, if there were any mishaps, we really apologize and look forward to your feedback so that next year we come back stronger and hopefully everything is much smoother. A round of applause to everyone. Dr. Ben has been so instrumental with getting all the reinsurers on board. And the reinsurers have been consistent in their support, and we really appreciate it. We have many people coming from different countries, all because of the push that he does, our Rwanda ambassador. We really want to appreciate Dr. Ben for all the effort that he puts in. And two, one of my mentors, the person that continues to push us, the person that started this process, we want to keep acknowledging him. And he still, though he says he's on retirement, he still comes and is always part of the committee and working tirelessly for us to make a successful conference. A huge round of applause for JP. And to our event planner, you are always amazing. 4 years in a row, Rosine, amazing job this year. I'm sure you saw last night. Imagine today as well what we will see. We are just imagining. So thank you so much to oh, sorry. Old age. Role, Zamara also contributed article to our RIBA. Sorry. Old age, please bear with me. I'm getting older and forgetting sometimes. So Role from Ascoma and an advisor, technical advisor for RIBA. Thank you. So once again, ladies, thank you very much for
I'm told here behind me that during the conference they didn't listen any word in French. So they are telling me to say something in French for our guest who speaks French. Alors, merci pour tout le monde. Merci à vous tous pour votre temps, pour, je peux dire, votre affection ou sinon votre amour envers notre association RIBA. Nous vous remercions beaucoup pour votre temps, les dépenses que vous avez effectuées, le temps que vous avez passé avec nous, tous les sacrifices. Nous les apprécions énormément. Nous venons de loin. C'était un voyage pas facile, mais là où nous sommes aujourd'hui, nous sommes, je peux dire, sans te dire, que nous sommes satisfaits du résultat aujourd'hui. Et c'est grâce à vous tous. Ce n'est pas seulement les membres de RIBA ou du marché des assurances du Rwanda, mais c'est grâce à vous tous. votre contribution, vos conseils. Ils nous ont toujours poussés à nous manifester. Parce que, jeunes que nous étions, une jeune association, un jeune marché, on avait peur de nous faire manifester. On se disait qu'est-ce qui va survenir et tout, mais grâce à eux, à nos membres, et nous sommes là aujourd'hui. Donc, nous vous remercions vous tous. Alors, un dernier mot, je voudrais parler de Mendy's. Mendy's, telle que vous la voyez là-bas, telle que vous la voyez, physiquement, c'est comme ça qu'elle est aussi dans la tête. Une tête pas remplie, mais une tête bien faite. Et une femme fantastique, disponible. Et quand elle s'engage, elle doit arriver au résultat que vous voyez. Donc nous étions avec elle, mais sans elle, on ne pouvait rien faire. Donc, ce que nous vivons aujourd'hui, c'est grâce à Mendy's, une travailleuse, très forte travailleuse, à l'écoute de tout le monde. Elle néglige pas un seul détail. Et ce que vous avez vu, vous allez aussi peut-être nous juger après, mais elle aime la perfection. C'est pour ça que vous voyez que ce que nous faisons, je crois, jusqu'au moindre détail, tout est bien fignolé. C'est grâce à Mendy's. Nous souhaitons l'avoir pendant longtemps, mais même si elle arrête le travail que nous lui avons confié, suite peut-être à nos statuts et à nos règlements, mais nous avons beaucoup appris d'elle, surtout les jeunes gens. En tout cas, elle a légué de l'expérience aux jeunes gens que vous voyez ici derrière nous et ceux que vous ne voyez pas. Mendy's, sois béni. C'est tout ce que je peux demander pour toi. Que Dieu te bénisse. Be blessed. Et reste forte. Et reste toujours disponible pour l'association, la RIBA. Merci, merci pour tout. Merci à tout le monde.
Thank you once again.
No, Mendy's, he has to award you, give you the...
Jean-Luc, viens ici, mon petit frère. Je compte beaucoup sur Jean-Luc. Elle peut traduire en résumé ce que je viens de dire.
Thank you so much, my big brother. Actually, let me try to be very brief. Number one, he expressed his happiness to see once again this happening for the fourth time. And again, he spent much time appreciating about Mendy's. Before joining as a RIBA chairperson, but she was also a member of RIBA Council, on her way, she's very dedicated and very rigor, focused, and also she has really a good rigor. I mean, wherever she has to do it, you have to do it the way she does it in a perfect, exactly. He said she's a perfectionist lady, and I can confirm this. Yeah, as an insurer. Yes, and she's really focused, and whatever she's involved in, she makes sure that it happens in a good way, in a proper way. Thank you for that, and then, Commander. Is our boy. So, and inviting all of us to make sure that none of us is missing for the next year and become big more in terms of attendance. God bless you so much.
All right, thank you very much. I hand back to our beautiful MC.
Thank you. I want us to take a group photo with you also, starting with the team at the awards. With a token of appreciation, yes. Amazing, amazing. Let's appreciate them for the amazing, amazing work done and for making the 4th RIBA Annual Conference this magnificent. And I would like to ask if Dr. Ben can remain behind and give us the closing words and a vote of thanks.
Thank you, Fiona. This is Mendy's phone here, I think. My task is very simple, and it is finally we've come to a beautiful conclusion of a wonderful event. Yes. You see, this Linda is part of Rosine's team. They are very perfect girls. I hope this thing will do its job. This is really repeating the good message of appreciation. As I give the vote of thanks on behalf of RIBA Executive Committee, RIBA Organizing Committee, you just saw the whole powerful team. Just know we sincerely appreciate all of you for having made this event a success by your presence. May I request that you give ourselves a round of applause. We count on your same presence and partnership come September 2026. We want to specifically, again, reiterate our appreciation to the delegates. Delegates from our East African community member states, delegates that have come all the way from the various countries, from down South Africa to Cote d'Ivoire to India. Give all the delegates a round of applause. This event, Mendy said, could never have happened without the support and partnership of all our sponsors. Thank you very much for all the sponsors. Again, a round of applause to all our sponsors. All animals are equal, but some are more equal than others. So a special round of applause to First Mutual for the diamond sponsorship. And to Britam Rwanda for the Gold Plus sponsorship. We give special thanks to our gold sponsors. You can see them on the board: Africa Re, Continental Re, Grand Re, Atlantic Re, Sanna Marians, Mayfair, Old Mutual, MUA, and JB Border. A round of applause. Of special appreciation is the presence and really grace that we have in our midst of having the regulator and her team sit with us for these 2.5 long days. A round of applause to our appreciation. Thank you, Faith, for gracing our conference with you officiating, but at the same time being with us, hearing all the industry stakeholders. And I must tell you, because just to digress, one time, I'm an old man. I was in the room where President Mandela, telling President Clinton when he was receiving him on a state visit, said, you know, this is South Africa. We've come a long way. we choose who our friends are, and nobody chooses friends for us. That's when President Clinton wanted them to cut ties with Gaddafi and Cuba and PLO. So Mandela stood up. He was hosting President Clinton. I happened to be in the room. And he said, "It's because of my age, I'm allowed to tell you honestly what I think." And he told him that. And therefore, because of my age, allow me, Director Faith, to say, this is new to us as an industry. I've been in the industry for now 10 years in my retirement. And for the regulator, not just to officiate for the sake of it, but to sit there and listen and participate and interact with industry stakeholders, you can see, Director Faith, that our industry is ably represented here. Reinsurers, insurers, brokers, name them, partners, insurtechs. I noted, because I'm old enough, the insurtech guys, you will be heavily represented next year. So thank you. Just know we appreciate this, and it means a lot for us as the industry. To our speakers, of course, we noted our keynote speaker. Thank you, the College of Insurance, Kampala. Saul is still here, I think, yeah? Thank you so much. We appreciate a round of applause to Saul, our keynote speaker. To the various other speakers, to the powerful panelists, give them a round of applause again. Looks like when I was a little younger, I was a little bit emotionally fixed, you know, where you have a flat face. But the older I grow, it seems I become softer. So I was so moved by... Thank you to our partners. The conference, I can't re-emphasize the role of Rosine and her team. Those wonderful ladies who did a lot to prepare for us for the whole conference. A round of applause to them again. There is no better way to appreciate the role of our masters of ceremonies. To Arthur and Fiona, give them a round of applause. The organizing committee, even we were ably awarded, so no big deal. On closing, let me say that on behalf of RIBA Executive Committee, we appreciate the dedication, the partnership of each one of you. And we count on you that even 2026 September, those dates, mark the dates please, we shall even make it better and bigger. Thank you so much. We wish you safe return to your places of homage and safe journey masses. Thank you again. Thank you. Murakoze cyane. A round of applause. Fiona, you still have the job.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Dr. Ben. Let's appreciate him for the vote of thanks. I will not add anything to that, just to remind you that we have a closing barbecue tonight at Serena. Let's meet there 7 p.m. and end this in style. Thank you all. Dress code is denim. There'll also be an award for the best dressed male, best dressed female. So no pressure, but yeah. See you all this evening. Have a good afternoon. Lunch is served right outside. Thank you.